Hiya! And, yeah. I have another guest, but yeah, let's just get warmed up for the meantime. And I haven't had my desktop audio enabled, so the people couldn't hear you anyway. Well, I have syndication builds with me today.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Matt. I am building a small plastic robot, but not one I'm building on the channel.
Ah, it's for personal.
I-
It's for a personal
Yeah.
collection. Yeah.
Just so I know what I'm getting into, it's the high-grade Gilbo from Sensuality Noir. I just thought, I'm gonna build the Daisy Ogre at some point, like on the channel, but I was like, sod it, let's have a look what I'm getting myself into.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stickers.
That doesn't
That's
sound
fun.
like a good sign, but it's typical Ippei Gyobu nowadays.
Yeah, true. To be fair, this morning I finished Temjin, and then snapped his arm, so that was a good start.
Hey, Revan became a member. Welcome to the welcome to the memberships.
Nice one, mate. Well done.
Gonna have to add that to the credits later, but yeah, I currently got my hands tied. So this stream, my intention wasn't just to have the Hobby Hizack, but obviously it depends on time. This thing has 11 runners, all dedicated to visuals, and yeah, the whole thing about this is I talked to Matt about this. I have done 2 essays, so that's half my workload for the time being. So I get to reward myself with a build. Sorry for being late on membership. No worries, Revan. Welcome to the membership. How's my day? I'm fine. And yeah, is the room joke in the what do you mean room joke? I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah, I get to indulge in this. And if I can get this thing done in a reasonable amount of time, I might pop one of the other P-Bandai kits that I have just to get them built on the stream. Alright, so let's get cracking. And things are going to be a little bit harder for me because I have a pop filter finally on my microphone, so yeah.
I have no such luck. I'm literally just going in blind with my microphone. I've had this microphone for like one video, and it's like trying to get it all sorted, and that was driving me crackers.
Yeah.
It's very it's very clear compared to my old microphone, but it's like also very loud. So I'm still getting like used to figuring out what I need to what settings I need to put and everything.
It's going to be a bit of an arduous journey, to be sure.
Oh, absolutely. I come from like a music background, so I'm like very obsessive with my levels and all that.
Well, at least you have some know-how in the matter.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right, so I'm gonna give the runners one final check before I actually build this, because it's gonna be impossible to reacquire this just to get the runners right.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna pick up the Hobby Hizack myself, and I was this close to getting it, and then that
The
hobby show
Hizack,
came on.
yeah, the Hizack custom.
Yeah, that showed up, and I was like, oh, whoa. On second thoughts, I'm just gonna wait for that one.
Yeah, at least
I feel
that is P-Bandai. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
I was gonna say, to be honest, I feel like that one's gonna be harder to get if anything, because I feel like more people will want it, and it is, even though it's a bit easier to get in terms of it being P-Bandai, I feel like it'll sell like crazy, just as crazy.
Probably, but I'm not sure. The only review we have of the Hobby Hizack is Zaka Arialis' video.
Oh, wait, really? Oh yeah, no, Mecha's not done it, has he? Blimey.
No,
About that.
probably because it doesn't have any weapons, so he isn't interested.
But yeah, no, what's it called? To be fair as well, I'm surprised he hasn't done the Zan Riser. But mind you, I think part of me wonders if I've seen a few more people talk about the Zan Riser now, like getting the real grade Zan Riser in hand,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, how did I end up with it so quick? And then I remembered it was because of Saruga. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Surugaya, yeah.
Yeah, no, what's it called? That's where I got this Gilbo from. They had the. It's a bit weird. Basically, the Gilbo was over here. It retails for about £34, and over there they had it for 18 quid each. And I was like, yeah, no competition.
Yeah, definitely not. I just had a mini heart attack because I thought I was missing 2 runners when I realized I took those after I did the color guide. So
I literally
yeah.
I literally did that about 5 minutes ago with this Gilbo. I was looking for the runner D1 and I was like, where is it? And then I turned around and I'd put it on the floor for whatever reason.
Well, I have all the runners here. It's just that the photos that are missing, because the whole sequence is completely wrong. I'll have to fix that in editing. But yeah, long story short, the runners are ready, so I can get cracking with the build.
Happy days.
Yep, happy days.
Like,
Tommy
that's
Wiseau's
become my
movie
accidental
joke,
catchphrase.
Yeah. I don't understand what the Tommy Wiseau movie joke is. I don't really watch movies all that much.
I feel like every second of that film is a joke. Like, just like can be exploited for comedy. It's just surreal. My first experience with, because basically The Room is kind of like, it's widely considered the worst film ever. But it's basically this guy, Tommy Wiseau, he directed and starred in it, and it's just played straight the whole time, but his acting is atrocious. And the script is just, it's such a surreal experience.
Oh,
my first
yeah, it's finally
yeah, like,
somebody.
Oh hi Mark.
Yeah, oh hi Mark.
Oh hi Mark.
Yeah.
Cheap.
Yeah, so that's what that is.
Yeah.
Classic.
There was years and years ago, there was an absolutely incredible Flash game called The Room game. It was on Newgrounds. It was like, I think the creator of Newgrounds worked on it on full. It was one of his things. And it's literally just like a fully fledged RPG version of The Room. It's absolutely phenomenal. Like, now I've mentioned it, I kind of want to play it again because it was actually really fun.
I don't think
to go collect all these spoons.
I don't think they support Flash Player anymore, but you'll find a way.
Oh yeah, you got like Ruffle nowadays and stuff. That's meant to be a pretty good emulator in terms of getting those games running. It's how you got most of a lot of the Strong Bad cartoons like Homestar Runner. Those are kind of on because of it.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I have to think to myself, does anyone actually remember Homestar Runner? And then I went to a gig in Manchester one time and someone just stopped me and went, "Hey, nice shirt," and it was like, somebody remembers.
That's the exact same feeling I got when when some of the supermarket employees pointed out my Gundam shirts.
Oh yeah. No, one time I had that. I was like serving I was serving a customer where I work, and she was like, "Oh, you got Gundam on your thing." "Oh, I remember Gundam Wings." And I was like, "Gundam Wings?" But obviously I kept that to myself.
Yeah.
I was like, "Wings?" Makes it sound like, reminds me of that Bat Wings thing. That very strange Batman telly show that's on for kids.
Ironically, the Desai Thel W is exactly that. Bat wings.
Bat Wings.
Yeah.
It just makes me... I'm a fan of a band called Coil, and they have a song called Bat Wings. It's literally 10 minutes of this really absurdly quiet instrumental, and he's singing this, like, pagan poetry over it. And I'm like, wow. Really good, though. Like, Coil are fantastic. Really like that band.
Yeah.
It was record store day yesterday. I was literally up at 7 AM. Literally ran down the record shop and bought some records.
Classic.
Which I haven't done record store day in years. I tend to be a bit not a big fan of how it is in terms of you get a lot of just like random crap from big artists like, oh, look at this, we printed our 5th EP on
Yeah.
brown vinyl. Like, what's the point?
Just random stuff.
Yeah, but you do get some pretty solid stuff like this year, like Paramore, like that, the guys who like Misery Business and all that.
Yeah.
They did Burning Down the House by Talking Heads. But then on the B side, we've got David Byrne of Talking Heads covering Paramore, Hard Times, which is a really funny cover. It's very surreal to hear David Byrne singing Paramore.
Gotta look into that.
Oh,
All of this
so
music
fun.
stuff is just flying by my head. And by the way, Mood,
Oh, yeah.
Mood, I've seen the Gundam Wall custom that someone posted in the in my Discord server. Looks very inspired by the Voldyhana, if I'm honest. Good on you to be able to get like the anti-material rifle though. Nothing is hard to come by nowadays.
Blimey.
It's
I
like
kept seeing the.
yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I was looking for that super long rifle moon Gundam. And they had that on like on Sarugia and stuff, but I didn't buy it. Then they sold out, and I was like, why didn't I buy it?
Yeah.
Just oh,
They sold
I
out.
have regrets.
They sold out. Plus, it's just a color variant, so I'm not that interested. It's the designer colors with the magazine rifle.
Oh yeah.
But if you don't have a Moon Gundam, that might probably be the one to get. Unless you
I quite like the colours on it. They're kind of almost like lavenderish blue.
yeah, lavenderish blue with some fluorescent green bits and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that looked really cool.
Yeah. I personally prefer the anime colors, which is what I was gonna remark on because
Yeah.
the moon kit, the retail version is actually based on the animated cutscene. Even though I know the kit came before the cutscenes themselves, but both colors make sense. It's kind of like the double O, if I'm honest, the high grade double O.
Oh yeah. God, that was like one of. I actually found the box for that the other day. We was cleaning up the loft, and we found the original box from when I was like. First
You found the
into
designer
Gundam.
the designer color as high grade double O riser.
Oh no, not that one, sadly.
Ah,
I would have felt like a tool if I'd thrown that out, but it was like 'cause I started building Gundam in like 2016, and I built about 5 or 6 of them, and then I stopped because I built the high grade Sheridan Gundam from Double O.
Oh,
and
no.
I hated it so much, and it just killed Gunpla for me. So I didn't get back into it until about 2022 it was. Like I built the master grade Origin Gundam, because I'd always wanted to build a master grade, but where I was buying my gunpla down from, he always charged like an absolutely absurd amount for him, and I was always like, yeah, no, not 60, 70 quid for a master grade from like 2001.
yeah, definitely not.
I found his eBay after his shop shut, and he was selling the Faz for £110.
Why?
I'm talking the Faz Vercar. The original Faz.
The original Faz.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. I was like, yeah, good luck selling that, mate.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I couldn't believe it when I realised. I thought, oh, has he just used the wrong photo or something? Then he had a photo of all like the runners and stuff, and I was like, oh no, it's the original. Yeah.
And yeah, by the way, George, my guest today is Matt from Syndication Builds, a relatively new channel on the scene.
I'm unproven. Winging it.
Yeah.
I'm literally like learning stuff as I go along, like partially because of like the variety of unfortunate events that has happened to my Gunpla since I started. Like I'd never broken a Gundam joint in my life before I started, and now I've broke 3 of them in the last few builds.
I've seen the pain the real great granddaddy gave you.
Oh god, yeah, that I wasn't expecting that to be so like, because the first video I did was the real grade Zaku 2, and I honestly really enjoyed that. I thought it was cracking.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh yeah, I'll get the granddaddy, see how that goes, and it was suffering. Things kept breaking. But then I broke the leg joint on the Tiaran Space type as well, and that video's still in limbo because then I varnished in it and it went all horribly wrong. It was like it all fogged up.
It got frosted.
Yeah. And I'm like, I've had that before with like when I've done Warhammer stuff. I've got like at some point in the near future I'm gonna do like a painting month on my channel just as an excuse to get me Tyranids from Warhammer 40k painted, because those things are just taunting me. Got about 30 of the things unpainted, and I'm like,
just unfinished task taunting you.
Oh yeah, I've just not done much painting in a long time, to be honest. I think part of it's just because I tend to prefer building painting.
Yeah, same.
But I also I'm just very lazy, and I'm like, I just keep looking at me Tyranids and being like, I'll do them another time because they've got a lot of intricate details and stuff. But even my Gundams, I mean, I'm looking at my desk now, and I've still got my Zaku 1 sniper that I primed literally a year ago,
Mm.
and he's just sitting there primed and unpainted.
Yeah.
My brother thought I'd literally painted him all grey as like a prototype colour scheme, and I was like, no, if I was doing prototype colours, I would have gone like all yellow and caution symbols and everything.
Yeah.
It's like the best colour scheme ever.
Mm. I also have quite a few unpainted projects. Like, I have a second Moon Gundam because I thought I needed to buy the duplicates for replacement parts until I found the one part that was missing while I was cleaning up my shelf for the move. So yeah, that thing I do have a plan for it. I'm gonna be painting that into the Vargwell Gundam head type, which is basically just Vargwell body and a Titan's head. So it's basically an easy paint job, except for if you want to do the yellow stripes on the knees and stuff. I also have a duplicate G Savior I plan to paint in all white because line art. And I have one last core armor that I want to do that I haven't painted it yet. I have all the parts now, thankfully. Thanks to the expert member Yosin sending me a Helios. Now I have all the parts. I just need to get my ass up to paint it up. And in this package, like this massive 10 kit package, I also have a yeah. I also asked my American friend to get me a duplicate high grade cosmic era Destiny Gundam, just so I have another kit, another one of those to paint into the Spec 2. And especially because of the recent discovery of invisible UV paints, I figured it might be.
Those look phenomenal. I do kind of want one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna save up for a bit, so I'm gonna get them next week. Plus, there is this there was this airbrush company that reached out to me and sent me a copy of one of their airbrushes, so I have to review that soon.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, thankfully there's.
I need to do it. I need to give an airbrush a go at some point.
Yeah, thankfully there's.
The day will come.
Yeah, the day will come. Thankfully, there's no deadline, there's no NDA, so I can take it at my own pace, and I still have 2 essays left. But I'm indulging myself today, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit stress-free.
Just checking the chat. Neon asked for Master YouTube. Am I right to pop that in the chat, mate?
What, Master YouTube?
Just my channel, kind of. Neon was just asking what to post my channel link.
Well... I'm gonna do that now, actually.
Oh yeah, no problem. Happy days. And I was gonna say, Red Rock asked what happened to the Tieran. So basically, I finished the Tieran, and then I varnished it, and it just went horribly wrong. Just frosted up and looked vile. So I had to literally strip all the varnish off it and paint it instead. So he's kind of just chilling. Cheers for that. Thanks for the clarification on that as well, Revan, about mods and channel can only post. Link on chat. I've never streamed on YouTube in my entire life, so this is very new to me.
It's just a chill stream, to be honest.
Oh yeah. So I feel like when you're streaming gunpla as well, I feel like it kind of needs to be a bit laid back because it's like it does take an awful lot of patience.
Yeah. It's kind of relaxing to build with someone else as well.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say it's like I feel like sometimes it can. I usually like when I'm building, I'll usually just like pop some music on or something, or more often than not nowadays, I actually pop the radio on a lot, like the football.
Yeah.
God, my dad would be stunned if he was still here. He'd be like, because he's always like massive on his radio, on his football, and I could just never see the appeal. Now I have me shed. I'm just like, yep. See the appeal now. See, nothing better than being haunted by the fact your team can't score a goal. This is usually the case with Manchester United fans nowadays.
Suffering. Yeah, suffering. Oh, by the way, I posted the link in the description, so if it might take a refresh to pop up, but it should be there.
Go and see me wing it, building me kits.
Yeah.
I've done about 8 so far. Got a new one coming out in the next week or so. Might be 2 weeks now. I tend to be slightly perfectionist with my editing and like how I record, so I'm not above giving myself another week or so to sort it out.
Yeah, take as much time as you need.
That's the thing. I usually say videos. I have a bit of a schedule to them per se, but I'm also kind of at the mercy of like real life and stuff. It's not like a full time thing. So
Yeah.
I'll usually be like every 2 to 3 weeks I'll chuck a video out and be like, "Are you not entertained? Look at me build this camphor and stick completely unnecessary amounts of varnish all over him." To be fair, that was something I was super proud of on my last build, because I did the high grade camphor and I chucked a varnish tube all over it, so it looked really cool. Although I had a lot of fraying with it and it drove me mad.
Something just has to go wrong during the touch-up process.
Oh yeah, it's just a fact of life.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I feel like that. I mean, it felt when I was putting the video together, I thought to myself, it's going to be a really short video because it's just like it's only a like relatively simple high grade. Like the biggest thing about it is that there's so many weapons, and then naturally the video ended up like 20 longer than my high new Gundam video. And I was like, that's impressive.
Yeah. Well, depends on the process, I guess. Older kits tend to take more to look better.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's the main part of it as well. Is I've been doing a lot more seam line removal on my more recent like videos.
Yeah.
It's funny because like, I mean, I'm still not the best at seam line removal in terms of I tend to like completely excising the seam line is just not something I'm the best at. But at the same time, I feel like I'm miles better than it used to be. Like, I'm going to say that I did actually use an old trick on my last one where it was I'd tried to cover up a seam line in the middle of the camphor's chest, and it just didn't work out. So I ended up literally just taking out some spur runner, sanding it up, and just sticking it in place and making it look like an extra arm, like a lip of armor or something.
Yeah, I've seen that section.
Yeah, that's just like my bread and butter for whatever reason. Just doing those small details.
Yeah.
I think the best example of that I've done is probably the high grade Atlas Gundam, where the feet kept popping out and it drove me nuts.
Yeah.
So I just literally put 2 like cover pieces over the pegs in the feet where the toes connect.
Yeah.
So it just stopped them from popping out every 20 seconds. And it made it look a bit less toy to me as well.
Oh yeah, by the way, we both have questions. So to answer George's question, what do I think of high grade Seed Freedoms thus far? I have everything. I'm gonna be shipping the gun next week. Well, this week, next week, same difference. But so far, the Seed Freedom kits have already not really been up to the hype, to be honest. Like, they focus so much on the seed action system that everything else just kind of have been left to the wayside. Like, I've mentioned how a lot of the kits, like the majority of the kits, loosen up very easily over time, which is one of the
worried about that. To be fair.
Major issue, especially for the Black Knight Squad members and the not Infinite Justice, the Immortal Justice. Those things were a pain to fix up. And
I usually just like whack a load of top coat on it, like take it apart. Like to be honest, I'm usually terrible for that at the minute, like taking my kits apart to spray them. But
yeah,
it's not. I keep tweaking every time he says Gundam rather than Gundam. I apologise for my accent. I don't even know what my accent is, but yeah, no, I had a bit of a concern that they might be a bit loose. Although at the same time, I thought they might be a bit stronger because I feel like a lot of the Witch from Mercury kits have held up quite well. So I thought they'd build up a bit in that vein.
To be fair, the core body is strong enough to hold everything up. It's just the little things that add up, you know.
Yeah.
Like especially for the Immortal Justice, like the head fins keep popping off. Well, particularly the horn, the canopy keeps separating. The wings.
I
The
usually
wings,
cement all the
yeah.
like fins and stuff now as like just like a force of habit.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't really need to all the time, but it just puts my mind at ease.
yeah, well, thing is, I like to show the natural state of kits before you actually add touch-ups, so I had to put myself through the suffering.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say it's like I mean I kind of try and take almost like a hybrid approach in how I like kind of look at my kits because I'm like, what I usually do is I don't do loads and loads of work with it. Like, I'm not doing like a full paint job on my kits per se, but at the same time, I want to do a little bit to them just to kind of make them a bit more like mine almost, like a bit more what I do. But I usually stay relatively simple.
Yeah.
The main thing I do is just chuck a load of chrome on one point. I was going to say that thing about polycaps. I've noticed in a few kits recently, like when I got the Camphor and the Mephis. I noticed the polycaps felt a lot stronger than usual, to be honest. Like they weren't as squidgy. That's totally a scientific term.
Yeah.
But no, I noticed they felt a bit tougher almost compared to like I literally got to grab some old polycaps out to compare them, and they felt a bit less. They didn't feel as like easy to squash. So
I do wonder why older ones are more sturdy.
I had to wonder if Bandai would just kind of have just been quietly changing stuff or something. But no, I don't hate polycaps, to be honest. I've never really had much of a problem with them.
I don't. I swing either way, to be honest. Like polycaps or no polycaps, so long as the job is done, then it's fine.
Yeah.
And Revan has a question for you, asking what is the best VF unit, if you understand what that is.
Oh yeah, variable fighters.
Variable fighters, yeah.
Yeah, Macross. Now let me be clear. I know absolutely sod all about Macross, as mentioned, beyond the fact that it's got Macross and like the variable fighters in and stuff. But my personal favourite is probably the YF-19 even from what's it called? Macross Delta. Delta. Macross Plus. I'm thinking of Walker and stuff. I do quite like the VF1, and I do technically have a VF1 because I've got more than enough figures of Jetfire from what's it called? I've got more than enough figures of Jetfire from Transformers. But I don't think Macross fans would like me very much if I kept name dropping Transformers.
It's the typical UK thing, to be honest. Remember when the Tokyo Olympics were a thing, and the BBC called the Unicorn Gundam a Transformer?
Oh yeah, I watched that live, and I had my head in my hands the whole time. I was just like, what have you done? I think it was during like one of the cycling things or something, was it?
No,
I think it was during.
It was either. I distinctly remember the Twitter post being climbing, but.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I thought it was cycling for whatever reason. I did keep an eye on the cycling, to be fair. But
yeah, but
I said that's probably one of the Olympic sports I actually keep an eye on.
But yeah, point is pissing people off because you're calling their favorite mech a Transformer is not a fresh thing. Like the BBC has done that as it is.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to like one day like go in the newspaper or whatever. Like I feel like my local newspaper would probably talk about my YouTube. Like they'd ask me about it because they seem to ask everyone anything in like my town. Yeah. It is a quite small town, to be fair, so I suppose it's nice to have that kind of local pride.
Yeah.
But what's it called? No, they'd probably be like, look at this guy who builds his Transformers, and I'd just be in there like,
you what?
I'd just be like, why are you disgracing me to the public?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get angry YouTube. Gonna get angry YouTube messages saying, why are you calling them good Transformers?
Hmm.
And I'd just be like, it's not my fault. St Helens is a quiet place.
Yeah.
Liverpool is like that's a funny thing. It's like for years where I live has always been like referred to as like
Any sort of mech is a transformer.
yeah. No, it drives people crazy where I am though, because it's like we're not really Liverpool, but we're kind of part of that council bit now. So like yeah, Liverpool City region,
Hmm.
and I feel like there is a bit of a rivalry going on.
Yeah.
But I'm part Liverpudlian, which makes my support of Manchester United slightly baffling.
Yeah.
Football,
It's neat.
trust me, it's a touchy subject in this neck of the woods.
It's neither here nor there for me, to be honest. I don't really follow sports.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I say, it's only a recent thing for me. To be fair, I think it's I think it's what's it called? I think it has come as a result of me being in the shed all the time and just needing something on in the back.
Yeah.
I'll just be like, oh, let's put the radio on, and you get people ringing in and trying not to swear on the radio during calling on 5 Live.
Yeah.
I've like cringed so hard whenever they just drop the F-bomb on the radio at like 8 p.m. at night, and I'm like, oh god. Ooh, just in a shout out for the Blue Destiny exam. I really want the Blue Destiny Unit 3, the one with like the Xeon, the red Xeon shoulders.
No, that's
I don't know
Unit
why that
2.
looks-
That's Unit 2.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Unit 2. God, I think I was thinking of just like 3 being the last one, and then I thought that'll be the Xeon one, and I was like, oh no, it isn't.
No, 2 is stolen, just like GPO 2.
Yeah, I don't, to be fair, I feel like I need to go tell my brother to get that game as well, because my brother is a massive fan of Sega Saturn. So that's one of the reasons I built this Temjin virtual long guy, because that's one of the games that the both of us play together on Sega Saturn, and we both love it. So
Yeah.
I thought, hey, I'll build that. And I'd built a Temjin before, but it was the Wave kit from 1996, 1997. And God, it was awful. the worst kit I've ever built by a long shot.
Oh my god.
Just if I'd reviewed that, it would have been a live video of me going insane. But yeah, no. Fortunately, you don't have to see my trauma though.
It's kind of weird to handle a Zaku head that doesn't have a tab on the bottom. In fact, you just crack the head open and and move the monowire that way. Plus,
Crack the head open.
yeah, and plus the whole silhouette, the whole design of the Advanced Zeta Hobby Hizack head, it kind of looks like the I don't have Streamlabs on, so I can't really see that well, but the whole design really reminds me of the Gundam Build Real High Mobility Zaku.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong actually. I was thinking that myself when I first saw it. I nearly bought that like Team Monster one. I nearly bought that one, but it was like a bit expensive, so I thought that's not.
It's about 33.
Neon.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, Neon's just shouted out the Sega Saturn model kit. I have seen the Sega Saturn model kit, and I have actually built one. My brother bought it me for Christmas one year, and I was like, are you kidding, man? So, yeah, I have built one. It was a strange kit. Kind of wish they'd gone for a spring-loaded like mechanism for the opening top. I think it has something similar, but it's not really the same.
Yeah.
But it's quite funny. Just having a Sega Saturn, like an actual model kit of a Sega Saturn on your desk. Very surreal.
Nah, what's worse is a model kit of a cup noodles on your desk.
Oh yeah. Just a perfect way to make your room look like a uni dorm.
Yeah. Just have an everlasting cup of cup noodles.
Yeah. It's only my brother. My brother used to do this thing on YouTube called "This Is Saturn." So if anyone's ever heard of that, go look that up, because it was like there's this Sega fan site called Sega Bits, and for a long time he did quite a lot of videos on it about the Saturn. He did a show called "This Is Saturn," and he would just review all the games, but he credits it with making him far more cynical, because he had to actually review the games critically, and he realised a lot of the games that he loved as a kid were actually pretty terrible.
Nostalgia's blinding judgment.
Oh, why, yeah. The ball of scrap paper model kit. I kind of want to give that a go.
I still find that hilarious, to be honest.
It was genius. And the one they did with all the sesame seeds as well, and all the sesame seeds have to go in a specific place.
Oh god.
Sounds horrifying.
It's just gonna drive people insane.
Reminds me of how what's it called? The Yu-Gi-Oh! The Millennium Puzzle? Oh,
What,
I
the
think it was
pyramid?
Millennium Puzzle. Yeah. That thing, it doesn't come with instructions beyond telling you what parts. Like, it tells you a few bits, and then it's just like, yep, now you have to actually assemble the puzzle yourself. Get no instructions, suffer like Yugi did.
I guess it lives up to its namesake as a puzzle, but if you're paying 20 quid for a pyramid, you won't want to mess it up.
Yeah. A perfect grade Harut. Man. I feel like that's something the third parties would do or something. Or like, I'm trying to think now if there was like, they didn't do many 1/60th scale 00 kits, did they? Like the no grades, because I know they did like a 1/60th scale impulse no grade.
I am not really that knowledgeable about the no grades, but I remember the entire season 1 quartet.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure, but I know for sure what perfect grades are out there. Basically every 00 variant except for the Sunriser.
Oh yeah.
And
Imagine a perfect grade Sunrise. Jesus.
imagine like that massive tail. I had the high grade, which I hate to be that guy, but you did kind of forget to mention the high grade in your video, because
God, yeah, I did.
yeah.
Oh no, I think I was just thinking because I'd only seen the master grade, like in the shop or anything. So I just thought, oh yeah, it's just that one. And then no, you're right. At some point I did end up finding out about the high grade, but it was like well after I'd done the video, and I thought,
Yeah.
oh. I was like, I generally thought they hadn't done one, and I think it was full retail as well, wasn't it?
No, not exactly. It was a magazine set.
Oh.
I did a full video for it though.
Oh, I need to go watch that then. Not seen that one.
Here I am losing my 400 sanding stick right in front of me. Still couldn't find it, but whatever. I can live
I
with
do that way too often. I've got my sanding sticks here with me, and I'm like, I haven't had to really use them so far on this kit. It's going together reasonably well. The inside is very detailed. There's like a very big like inner framey bit to it, which is pretty cool.
Oh.
For those not knowing, I'm currently building the Gilbo from Sensuality Noir, so that's very strange kit. Very big pieces as well.
I'm surprised there's no like there's barely any reviews for these Sensuality Noir kits.
That's what I'm gonna do the Daisy Ogre at some point on my channel, because I was quite surprised. But to be fair, I feel like it's kind of gone the way of Kyokai Senki, or arguably even more so than Kyokai Senki, because I feel like people aren't really interested in it. Which is a shame, because I feel like it's got some pretty good designs. Like there's this crazy one called like the John Gas Maker or something.
I don't know.
It looks it's got like this big gas mask design on it, and it looks cool as hell. But I feel like there's not a chance in hell of getting that kit now, because I've still not watched the show to clarify. But there's a tweeter called Mono Eye, and they did a live tweet of it as they watched it, and it looked phenomenal. To be fair, like looked really fun. I think it kind of reminded me of Eureka 7 at some points, to be honest.
I'm probably gonna check out Sensuality Noir when I have the time.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. I just don't have the time to watch a lot of telly these days.
Yeah, well, I watch it during meals, but
me as well.
it just kind of slipped whenever I'm trying to look for some good anime to see. And yeah, Red Rock. Thanks Q for the 125 Filipino pesos. I think that's what's called. Once you build the legs, look at the knees and pipes on the back. There's a small but genius gimmick there. Yeah, I will take a look at that whenever I get there.
Orange pipes.
Orange
genius.
Pipes, orange soft pipes. Thank God.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think there was I think it's like yellow or orange kind of pipes. I think on the Gyaradoga, full frontals Gyaradoga.
Wait, that's a thing?
I think it is. Oh yeah, full frontals Gyaradoga. I've built
Gyaradoga or
one. It's,
Gyrazulu?
Oh no, Gyaradoga. It was from like a PS3 game. It was a P-Bandai kit. It was the first P-Bandai ever built.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
It was a master grade. I think they did do a high grade as well. Very fun. I still need to get an LED for the eye though, because it's one of those kits where it has the like clear neck joint, so you can whack an LED in the chest.
Yeah.
But no, it's very nice. Like very nice color scheme, and it does actually come with a new remolded wrists to have the iconography of the sleeves on there.
Ah.
Although you do need what's it called? You do need paint for them.
Yeah,
stickers, but they're a bit crap.
Stickers, reverse washing. Yeah. Speaking of which, I have the Vice Shinanju with me, and I it's a simple review, albeit, but I really don't want to get into the reverse washing. It's not that I don't know how to do it. I just don't want to faff around with it because I have other kits that I can easily knock out.
Yeah. There's a very nice like hydraulic kind of stuff going on in this kit. This Gilbo. It's got like dial the cockpit opens. I think it's going to wind up being quite a bit kit as well.
And for a high grade, that's pretty good. Even yeah, it's a higher end high grade, but still.
Yeah, no. I feel like now that I'm building it, I can kind of see where they were coming from with the original like price. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm not complaining that I got it for 18 quid.
Definitely not. Especially with the free shipping weekends as well.
Yeah. The Daisy Ogre, once I got Temjin like reviews and all that, my next video after that is going to be the high grade Subungle, which is quite new. I got that in hand last week. I am very excited to build it. I feel like Subungle's having a bit of a renaissance. I feel like I'm seeing that thing everywhere at the moment. If they do a high grade Walker Galea, I'm there. I love that thing. Cool.
It's ringing bells, but I'm not really recalling what the Zarbungle is, except for that it's not Gundam.
Oh yeah, well it was I think the show was directed by Tamino. It was 1982, I think. And it's a lot funnier. It's probably like, from what I've heard, it's probably one of Tamino's lightest shows in terms of, it's still got quite a like dark premise in terms of like revenge and stuff, I think. But no, from what I've heard, it is a lot funnier. It even says on the side of the box you can recreate all the slapstick poses, and I'm like, oh, that's new.
Yeah,
But it transforms as well.
I think most likely PGs are PGU Zaku 2, PG New, PG Barbatos. Oh, kit speculations.
I'm staggered there's still not been like a perfect grade no. It's like a license to print money.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I suppose because it'd be quite big, because of, well, I say that they've done Zeta and he's a little bit taller as well.
You say that they've done the perfect grade unicorn perfectibility divine.
Yeah, fair point. And even then, they've done like the one that I think of is like
it's just the perfectibility.
Strike.
But yeah, perfect strike is another good example, not the divine. But I believe you can make the divine if you want to.
Yeah. Is divine the same as Unchained, or?
Excuse me?
There was like an Unchained mode or something.
Yeah, there's an Unchained mode original to the perfect grade.
Yeah. Unchained Melody version. You turn on the lights and it starts playing Unchained Melody.
Yeah.
God, it'd drive you insane. Perfect grade new would be around the same size as the Mega Size kit. God.
Well, then again, there's the unicorn, so they're around the same league. Question for Mike: can you tell the differences of Bandai's plastic and another company's plastic material like Games Workshop or others?
My honest answer to that is I usually find they do end up feeling the same when you're putting them together. Like sometimes you might put something together and you think, oh, that doesn't feel quite right compared to how it usually should. But on the whole, I don't think I'm as like, I don't tend to experience it as much like that plastic feels cheap or anything, because I know sometimes like you might say like you might hear someone in a review be like, oh, this plastic feels cheap, and I don't tend to field it that much. Like sometimes I'll have something that nubs up a bit more. Like I found the camphor nubbed up a fair bit, but nothing that I couldn't handle. But yeah, I think with Games Workshop as well. I think Games Workshop, I've always found the plastic feels a little bit softer, but not massively. I think with Games Workshop it just has to be a little bit softer because you're working with such sort of stuff that it kind of has to be a bit easier to work with.
Yeah.
Well, I've built quite a lot of Games Workshop now, to be honest. I've got a whole tower army.
Oh,
Not that I've ever, not that I've ever played a game with Warhammer. Still, I got the Leviathan. I split the Leviathan set with a friend, and that's why I've got all those Tyranids. But I'll get them sorted one day.
Yeah, one day.
But yeah, I'd like to cover some. To be fair, I would like to cover some Warhammer on my channel. Like I've got an unbuilt Hammerhead gunship as well, and I'd really like to build that. But I'd like with the Hammerhead, what I'd like to do is I'd like to just fill it with jokes. So like have the interior just be like have one of the Tal just sat on his lunch break, reading his phone. I did that. I had a spur set of they're called the Tal stealth suits. They're like literally. God, they're like these egg-shaped like things, and I literally I'd already built a per, so for the second lot, I just had fun with it. So one of them's literally taking a selfie. I rebuilt it. They had like this binocular thing, so I just painted it and kind of redid it a little bit to look like a phone.
Yeah.
It looks like he's literally taking a selfie in the middle of the battlefield.
Oh, that's funny. Funny how the P-Bandai Hreru plastic feels so much better than the retail one. I believe one of the mods the Hreru received with its P-Bandai reissue is that it has KPS plastic instead of ABS for the joints, so it would...
KPS?
Yeah, KPS plastic, what these are made out of, which makes it friendlier to paint.
Ah, I see. Never heard of that before. The only plastics I ever seem to hear of PS, polystyrene, ABS, and you get a lot of nylon used now on Transformers, which has not gone down very well because it seems to yellow like hell. But to be fair, there was a point during COVID, Hasbro couldn't do as regular the checks as they usually would in the factories, and so they started cocking up a lot, and like Transformers were arriving already yellowed.
Oh no.
But it happened to some absurdly rare ones as well. Like I've got the Netflix version of Soundwave, which was the only one that turned into a cassette player. Yeah. And his limbs have all yellowed.
Oh
which
no.
Wasn't ideal.
That's not good.
Oh no, I was gutted. But
yeah.
To be fair, they've just re-released him, but it was in a Japanese only set.
Sucks.
Oh yeah. So he's got it's all painted. Which, to be fair, I feel like that might end up scratching off myself, but you never know.
You never know. But
Those drive me crackers, though.
Yeah.
The worst one was Tigertron from Beast Wars. He was mine is like 90% yellow now, and the funny thing is, the original was already like a yellowing nightmare. So it felt very on brand for him to be yellowing.
Yeah. But
Still not ideal, though.
It's not ideal, but on the subject of the Hreru, I am still waiting for my buddy in Hong Kong to actually have a better schedule, because there's one more kit that I want them to get for me, but they still couldn't find the time to because work. So the Hreru will be coming at some point down the line, but I'm not sure when. Plus, I also have my own obligations. Yeah, like I mentioned, 2 essays. I also have this entire box of kits to review, along with a lot of the backlog. So I am putting that on hold for a while. So, yeah,
I have far too many kits to like get through. But I'm just like I'll get to them eventually in time, when I least expect it.
Yep.
So the main one is I've got the Isle Strike Gundam, the real grade Isle Strike Gundam.
Oh god, the real grade Isle Strike. I'm
gonna have to do so much to that. I already know, but
I don't have a good feeling about that.
Well, one of the things I'm gonna do is I've got the Sky Grasper as well, so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that entry grade option set thing because they're doing an entry grade set where it's got like the
Yeah.
batteries for the perfect strike,
Yeah.
but it also has like the sword and everything for the what's it called, the Grand Slam. So
Yeah.
I'd quite like to have that as well. So
I have that ordered, so I'm thankfully it's releasing alongside the Mighty Strike Freedom, so I won't
sweet.
have to delay any deliveries to have them shipped together.
Yeah, happy days.
Yeah.
I feel like I might actually get the Mighty Strike Freedom just because I've never actually built a Strike Freedom before. I built the high grade Freedom Revive. I wasn't really a fan of it, to be honest. I found it was quite prone to falling apart.
Not necessarily for mine actually, but if you do
I think
it,
it's just the way I built it.
yeah, it's probably
But,
that. It's probably that. If it is the wings, the C clips are not ideal.
oh yeah, but yeah, no, what's it called? It's why I was surprised when I heard that there was a bit of looseness on the Rising Freedom.
The
Because it was
the Rising Freedom doesn't use any of those conventional methods. But then again, the
yeah,
double peg on the backpack isn't exactly ideal. Plus the folding joints for the wing cannons have started to loosen up for me as well. So,
Red Rock has asked, "How do I feel about heavy customizing on Gunpla?" I've dabbled in it. I've done a little bit of it, but nothing like chiseling or anything. It's more just like combining parts and stuff. I've got this it's not finished, but it's the full armor Gundam 7th, and I put put one of them 30-minute missions backpacks on it, like like the kind of Easy 8 thing. And then either side, on one side I've got a mega beam launcher, and on the other hand I've just got the original shoulder cannon of the what's it called? I've got the original shoulder cannon of the 7th, so it's like double shoulder cannons. But then I painted it in like this like black and yellow scheme, so it's like got black armor and like blue highlights. Oh, cheers, Red Rock. Means a lot to hear that.
oh wait a minute.
Ooh.
Has my camera gone off?
No, I can still see it, mate. Unless it might have froze actually. Try waving in front of the camera.
Battery exhausted. Oh, for God's sake!
Oh damn.
I thought it charged while it.
I did actually. I thought that it would have. Yeah, I think it's frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen. Anyway, here's a good splash screen for that.
What is your plan for the Leviathan Tyrannid? Good question. I did actually slightly edit the Leviathan. Oh wait, there's in the color scheme. I'm gonna go with a color scheme of just normal Leviathan, but I did edit a couple of like placements and stuff, like kind of snippets. Because the thing with the Leviathan Tyranids is they're all push fit, so you don't really have much. You didn't really have much leeway with like posing or anything. But I did edit up some bits. So just like for the most part, thing that comes to mind was the wings. I wasn't a fan of the wings on the Prime one, so I swapped his wings around or something. My Twitter account is Matt the Ashcroft. Like Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's Matt the Ashcroft. 10th edition favourite unit. I don't think I can answer that question yet. I haven't actually played a game. But ideally, I will get to it at some point. But think of the ones the only ones I built are the Tyranids, so I quite like the. Trying to think. God, it's been a while since I've seen that. Screamer Killer's awesome. Screamer Killer is amazing. I love that thing. Partially because of its name, and partially just because it looks so hideous. Like, it looks like something straight out of Doom. I kind of wanted to paint it in, like, the original colour scheme, and I didn't. I'm just painting it in the purple instead, because I can't be arsed, and I've got, like, I've got my body weight in yet purple paint, so I thought I might as well. Oh, it's off on a follow, Red Rock. Nice one.
I'm in a bit of a pickle, so I might have to restart Streamlabs while.
I do kind of want the Norns. Is that like the Norn emissaries? I don't think they came in the Leviathan. Yeah, they didn't come in the Leviathan set, but I always love them. They look a bit like the Norns look a bit like a cross between the Von Ryan's Leapers and the Tyrannid Primes.
Oh my god.
God, they do look nice. I can't be buying more. I can't be buying more Warhammer now. Still got the other ones to paint. I've got a load of Tau battle suits that I haven't finished, to be honest. I think those have been waiting even longer. I think I've been waiting even longer to paint them. Than...
Oh great.
Edge webcam.
Yeah.
I don't even know what make my webcam is. It's a cheap one I got during COVID. I needed to go on Zoom. It's not terrible, but
No, this is the program that turns my camera into a webcam, but
I see.
Let me see.
Sorry if anyone can hear like a loud like whistling noise or something from my what's it called, from my microphone. It's like my room, I'm right next to the boiler, so it can be a bit loud sometimes. Not awful by any means, just anything you want to get reissued again. Ooh. I think there is a reissue incoming of the Perfect Grade GPO 1 full burning. I really want to build that thing. The GPO 1 full burning is my favourite Gundam design of all time, and I think there has been a new reissue of it. I think Gundam Pros, I think the shop's called. They had it in like one of their big towers on Twitter recently. Zekuards, that's one I really want. I had the chance to get that dead cheap on Mandarake a while back and I didn't. And I went back the next day and it was gone. And I felt like such an idiot. I would quite like them to. I would like them to reprint some more of the like Sentinel kits. Like, God, even the Master Grade. I'd love to build the Master Grade XS Gundam. It'd drive me mad, I know for a fact, but I feel like it'd be a big project, like a big like crazy thing.
Oh no. I think push has come to shove. I might have to reboot my computer.
Oof, rough.
So I don't know if this splash screen is gonna show up while the computer's rebooting, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
It's time to fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
I'm here to do my usual, entertain the troops. Hey guys,
Hey yo, am I back?
you're back on here. Oh yeah, I've seen the. Yeah, I can see that.
Are we
See
back
the
on the? Are we back
camera.
on stream?
Cameras though. I hope the Destiny Spec 2 gets a release. Quite like one of them.
Hey, we're back finally.
Groover.
But I am on the wrong thing without the stream overlay.
Oh,
Anyways,
shocking.
yeah, we had to take extreme measures for the camera to come back. But hey, we're back.
Code Geass, Stream of the Resurrection. I should clarify, I've never watched any Code Geass in my life. If is it Geass?
Yeah, Code Geass, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I
but
always feel like I'm pronouncing things wrong.
yeah, typical. But yeah, by the way, who was it that asked me whether I'm gonna be building the Hajiroboshi second form? I will be getting to that, but don't know whether or not I'm gonna be getting that in this stream. Like I said, I would need to complete this in a reasonable amount of time, if I want to get to that in the stream. But I will probably be making a poll on the stream, or trying out one of the Streamlab plugins. But I don't know.
I've still got a got the Gundam Dantalion in my to-do pile at the minute. I've got a bit of it built, but I kind of it fell by the wayside while I was building other stuff.
Good luck painting that thing. But the Dantalion, yeah, it's quite a good kit.
Yeah. I did quite a lot of like painting with Gundam markers on the Vidar, and that went really well. I was quite surprised. I seem to get a lot of use out of my Gundam markers, which is hilarious because they're not the easiest thing to work with.
Yeah, they're not exactly the easiest things to work with. I usually just go straight to spray painting.
Yeah, I should do that, and I have done that before, like in terms of there's the Psy Gundam. I did the Psy Gundam in its novel colours.
Oh yeah, the Sea Gundam, yeah.
Yeah, Sea Gundam. I always call it the Psy. I think I just look at the name and just think, oh, it's going to be pronounced Psy. I know nothing of the Greek alphabet.
I know all too much.
Yeah, no, what's it called? So I did that in its novel colours, kind of with like the dark blue chest and stuff.
Yeah.
Came out pretty alright, to be honest. Although the white came out a bit, like I had to paint the feet white and it looked a bit rough.
Yeah. You gotta prime dark colors first before you do light color paints on them.
Yeah, I did prime it, to be fair. I think the thing is, I think I primed it in grey because that was all I had to hand, so it didn't really make a whole lot of difference.
Yeah.
It's quite a light grey, but still a bit funny looking, but not the worst. I think probably my favourite custom I've ever done was probably I did the Master Grade F91 in like vaguely Mudrock inspired colours. And I was so chuffed with that thing, it just looked cracking.
Yeah, lovely. I wonder if Destiny Spec 2 we're gonna release. Maybe, maybe not. But if the Amazing Barbatos Lupus is anything to go by, the sticker sheet means nothing as to whether or not they're gonna make a regular release. Because like the main reason I got the metallic Amazing Barbatos Lupus is when they showed the sticker sheet saying metallic. And then I thought, oh yeah, it's game over. They're not gonna release it. just like what they did with the Destiny Spec 2, they put clear color on the sticker sheet. And guess what happened? 2 days after me purchase, they come out saying that they're gonna release the retail version of the Amazing Barbatos Lupus, and it was just like, come on.
They're doing a desert type Quanta as well, like the Command Quanta in a vaguely desert colour scheme that doesn't really look that much different from the original, if I'm honest.
No, it does. It is the same sculpt, just different in colours.
Oh yeah. I knew it was the same thing, just in different colours. I just felt like the new colours didn't look all that different, to be honest. I feel like they're still like it.
But releasing a
very,
face. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it feels like it's still quite militarist, which I suppose you kind of need it to be because it's the Command.
Yeah.
But I've built that one, to be fair, that I'm quite a big fan of. I quite like it. But I got the sword. I got these really nice effects on the sword. It was like tarnished looking silver, and I've no idea how I did it, and I've never been able to recreate it since. I think I got water on it or something, and that made it look like all screwed up and like damaged, and it just looked so cool.
That's lovely.
Ooh, bootlegs. I've never owned any Gundam bootlegs because I feel like I'm still. I've been doing it for about 2 years now, but I feel like I'm still not new enough. I'm still new enough to Gunpla that I haven't really gone down that route yet.
Personally, bootlegs, I'm not too interested in them unless they're doing something that's unique, like the Fun Psyche, the Effect Wings Fun Psyche. That thing was many steps above Bandai's version. And I did also do the Bud Carrier and the 1 to 1/44th scale device backpack for the Exia. I do plan to get DDB Corgi's Quiet Zero stand, but I have to get that shipped from Malaysia, so it's going to be a hefty price.
With me, for say, I have a couple of like bootleg transformers per se, but a lot of the time it's like kind of original designs almost, or like they've kind of iterated on it to make it a bit better per se. But The only like real bona fide bootleg I have is I have Combiner Wars Devastator, but he's been shrunk down slightly and he's in yellow because the European version of Devastator was in yellow for some reason. So I just got one of them.
Hmm.
Quite a fan of it. You can tell it's a bit naff, but a lot of people say it feels like a soap, like one of those novelty shampoo bottles. And yeah, it is. It does kind of have that feel. Red Rock has asked me what's a current technique or skill I'm wanting to do. Trying to think in terms of like, well, I've kind of gotten a bit more comfortable with seam line removal. Trying to think, there's one on like the tip of my tongue that I'm thinking of that I've kind of wanted to try out, but it's not coming to me. I'll let you know if it comes back to me. But yeah, scribing, that's the one. Scribing. I'm quite interested in learning to scribe.
I think Warhammer has like a dedicated tool for that, doesn't it?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I've seen a scribing tool. Although I think to be honest, I think it's actually meant for removing. I think that one's meant for removing
Mold lines.
like mold lines. Unless it is like a scriber, but I would like to do that at some point. I know like DSP or however you pronounce their name, Display, they do one.
Yeah. It's been quite a while since I've been to a Warhammer shop, so my memory's a bit fuzzy.
The best one for me is the one in Manchester, near there's a big shopping centre called the Arndale Centre in Manchester, and there's a Warhammer shop just outside it, and they have like the greatest looking display I've ever seen. Literally hundreds of space marines fighting a giant Tyranid swarm, and there's like this massive dragon in the sky and everything, and friggin' Thunderhawk, and it's just, it's jaw dropping. It just looks incredible.
Hot take P-Bandai bootlegs. Yeah, one of my friends has just got themselves a bootleg high-grade TR6 Woundwort.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that Woundwort bootleg actually. I've seen quite a few people building it on.
I'm not looking forward to the horror stories that thing will have. Like, considering that the Bandai version struggles with weight.
I've never actually really looked into the Woundwort, to be honest, or even really many of the Advanced Zeta kits. There are a couple I'd like to build. I'd like to build like a couple of the TR1s at some point, like the Hazel and stuff.
You're never gonna come back out after that.
Yeah,
it's a pretty deep rabbit hole, to be honest. But let me.
I do love the idea of it, like kind of that kind of like prototype, very realistic element to it.
Yeah, but let me be very clear. The TR1 Hazel and all of its variants are quite good kits, except for the Hizack Raw 2. So it's just the loose binders on the skirts, which you can just cement on, if I'm honest. You won't be swapping the Hoodoo 2 out for some ammo packs.
Well, so I was looking online. I saw like the Aqua Harambe, and I was like,
no, not the Aqua Hambrabi, no.
Hambrabi. Yeah, but it was like it was a part set. I can't believe it just called it the Aqua Harambe. Oh God.
That's just you being fuzzy. That's nothing to blame for that. But people call me harsh for judging the Aqua Woundwort based on the nightmarish experience that I've had. I'm just like, come on, you what? Like that's just my opinion. If you feel like you can live with the Aqua Woundwort's issues, just go with it. Just go ahead. I just find that configuration, not kit, very clunky and just. I don't know. It doesn't hold a candle to the Aqua Barzam, which is what I will recommend getting the Aqua Hambrabi 2 for.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, to be fair, I did nearly buy the Advanced Zeta Barzam, but I ended up with the original Barzam instead. The one that first appeared in Build Fighters before it showed up in real life.
Yeah.
And then they did the box art based on the Build Fighters.
Yeah, they did it in the old high-grade Universal Century style. Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite funny.
Yeah, but yeah, the Advanced Zeta Barzam and the Aqua Barzam, both of which pretty good. Even though the Aqua Barzam is a bit top-heavy and a bit disconcerting to handle, it's still very, very good.
Yeah. The original Hambrabi design is inspired by the Lima.
Yeah, I've read that. The original Hambrabi's mobile armor mode is inspired by some configuration of the drum frame, and then because of that success, they developed the Hammurabi 2, and then adding the aqua parts made it the Aqua Hammurabi 2,
Yeah.
which I find
To me,
breaks continuity a lot because there's no resemblance of the Aqua Hammurabi 2 to the original Hammurabi.
I remember seeing it and just like seeing the high grade Hammurabi and thinking to myself, what on earth is that? Like, just be. I mean, I absolutely love the designs in Zeta Gundam. It's easily produced like some of my favourite. I think because they're so varied and out there, it just feels like, because you get stuff. I mean, there's obviously stuff like the Bone Dock, but you've even got stuff like the Masala, for example. That thing looks absolutely mental. I really want one. I'm very glad for that reason that they're doing the Bolinoke.
Yeah, the Bolinoke yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be quite cool to get like a full. Hey, there he is, Man of the Owl.
Yeah.
Is it? What's that kit like? Is it like? How's the build?
Frustrating.
Ah.
It's mostly because it's mostly because of the fading rifle. To be honest, the core build, if you're just playing with it without the weapons, it's fine. To be honest, it's quirky, it's peculiar, but it's fine. It's just the fading rifle that's the pain in the arse.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the case for the Gaffley as well, but I won't be one to judge.
Brawler says he'd like more clean mecha designs, in which case I advise you steer clear of Requiem for Vengeance. Requiem for Vengeance was kind of, I think because the director, I think, he was a long-time Warhammer fan filmmaker. But,
oh my god.
It feels very Warhammer Gundam.
Yeah, the Requiem for Vengeance designs are just overly detailed.
I'm going to be very curious to see what the actual like proper finished kits are, colour separation wise. I can't see them being particularly.
Engineering wise, I'm interested, but the designs are just no, not for me.
Yeah, I think the designs are just very gnarly looking and I quite like how alien and quite messed up the Gundam looks, because it's kind of, from what I can gather, it's kind of designed to be the villain of the piece.
Yeah.
So I quite like the idea of making the actual Gundam look more screwed up. And then the Zaku is still recognisably a Zaku, but it has a few more bells and whistles.
Yeah, the Zaku, like I said, it requires battle damage, and then it will look good.
Yeah. I do like the little nod to what feels like a nod to Votoms, though, with the like red shoulder. That was quite funny.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing with Requiem, though, the fact that it's a universal centrally design. I could kind of understand if they were going for like an alternate UC kind of approach, like with Thunderbolt, where the Thunderbolt designs looked quite out there and quite different to. I mean, I suppose they were still recognisably Gundam, like original Gundam, but they had a lot of kind of stuff like the wrapping on the pipes and all that.
Yeah, it's not like we don't have enough of those already. Alt UCs.
Yeah. For the barrel. Where's my gunboy Wilbur? I remember looking at that on the wiki and thinking to myself, what on earth is that? Like, it feels like one of those surreal things you dreamt, and then you wake up and you're like, oh no, for the barrel existed.
Yeah.
What am I looking at?
Yeah.
That really creepy looking Shah Aznable, like, with a mask.
When it's just full frontal.
Very, very strange.
Yeah. The Gapflay can't hold the rifle. Oh yeah, I expected that.
Any good Zaku version that will be good for World Bearers? I feel like I don't know enough about the World Bearers to answer that question.
I'm not sure, but a good Zaku base would be the Revive version or the Origin version.
Yeah. I feel like the Origin might be good for, like, World Bearers. Yeah, I feel like, because that's the thing, I feel like the Origin Zaku has that good amount of detail to it as well.
Yeah.
But I've only built the real grade Shah Zaku and the high grade Zaku, the Revive.
Yeah. I had the Origin Zaku with me, but yeah, it's definitely more involved than your typical high grade Zaku.
I would like to build one, to be fair, but I'd like to build one of the variants. I was absolutely gutted when I found out that the Act Zaku was P-Bandai.
Oh,
I love that thing. It's so ridiculous. It looks very Jerry Anderson, like kind of Thunderbirds and stuff.
yeah, I would definitely recommend going for it. Like the only reason that I got the Origin Zaku was to make the Ballistic Zaku.
Yeah, I'd quite like to do the mine layer at some point as well. I might do the Master Grade Zaku mine layer, to be honest. I don't build that many Master Grades these days, partially because of space and partially just because I kind of just build a lot of high grades and real grades now.
Yeah. Well,
Like that Temshin. The Temshin's the first like proper 1/100 I've built in a while. I know the Macross ones are 1/100 technically, but they are more like classic high grade scale.
Yeah. Let's see. Can't believe how gross Requiem's designs are. Come on.
I love the look of the Goof custom in it though. Although it feels to me that the one thing that I didn't quite get about that trail was the Goof custom, like there being like 3 Goof customs, and me thinking, wasn't that supposed to be the whole point of it being a custom? So it's like it's one guy's. Maybe that's just me being awkward.
Not sure. I know the Goof was mass produced, like after Umbara's debut, but the Goof custom, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's kind of just whenever I see some such and such custom, I always kind of approach custom from in terms of it being like it's been customized for someone's specific use, like a personal suit.
Yeah.
I should clarify, I'm terrible with my lore on most things. Like, I mean, I've been a fan of Transformers for 15 years, and I'm still rubbish at the lore on that as well. So,
oh, they share
the flight type.
Yeah,
They share parts of the flight type. I really want to build that high grade flight type. They did like the real colour version at Gundam base or something.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of them on Sarugia as well. They're not the most expensive thing in the world either, so quite like to look at that at some point down the line. I love the shoulders. The shoulders are very GPO1. Or rather, they look like the backpack with the GPO1.
Yeah, it has to fly, but finally that's one arm done. In about what? In about an hour and a half, and then it's not looking well for the potential of building a second kit. But anyways, the GP series is just a little bit boring to me. I don't know why.
I'm not a fan of the Zephyranthus, to be honest. Like, I feel like I think it might be the colours. I don't know why. I feel like the Zephyranthus's colours are a little bit simple. But then you get the full Vernon, and I'm a massive fan of the full Vernon. I think it's just that very strange backpack, and almost like I love how the thrusters come out of the chest.
Yeah, to be fair,
it feels very like car-like to me.
Yeah, the FB is definitely the standout. The Stamen, excluding the Dendrobium, of course. I just like it for the sub-arms. The GBO2 is the GBO2 is one of the standouts as well.
Oh, I'd love to build a. Well, there was that crazy one they were doing, like the 1/100 one.
Oh yeah, the one that's done by the third-party company. Yeah.
Yeah. That one looks absolutely mad.
GPO4 is fair. GPO4 is fair.
Yeah.
But if you take into account the UC Engage ones, then just keep those away from me. I like them for what they. I like them for what they are.
I don't hate the. I'm not a fan of the first Engage, but I quite like the second one because I feel like it beds in a bit more with the whole UC vibe. I feel like the Engage, like the GP00, doesn't look very Universal Century to me. It doesn't really feel like it beds in with the other designs.
That's exactly
like
what I was.
Lineage isn't there.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like it. I like the Engage Zero and the Engage Gundam for what they are, but if you try to fit them into the continuity, and that's when the allure just turns into seething hatred for me. Like, because we have the GP00 Blossom, we don't need another GP00. You know what's the best thing that came out of Engage? Ball Boy.
I quite like the prototype Camphor.
Oh
Or
yeah,
like
fair enough, fair enough. I was just memeing there, but the cam for high mobility type was also pretty good.
Yeah, that's the one. I was calling it the prototype, and I was like, wait, no, it isn't. Any camphor is good though. Except maybe I've not heard great things about the master grade.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm looking to get myself the cam for amazing, which is gonna be a hefty price.
Mm. Mind you, they did just reissue a few of the Build Fighters kits. So.
I've seen the entire like reissue log of Q3 of Q3 of 2024. Basically the entire build line is being reissued, but the X Mao and the cam for amazing.
Oof.
So
That's
like
rough.
the only ones that matters are not the ones that have been reissued. Like that's rough.
Nah, it's rough.
Yeah, and especially because when I'm considering to redo my Amazing Exia review and I want to show off the builds of the repair versions, like you need the cam for Amazing to do the repair 2 of the Amazing Exia, and that's not exactly gonna be easy. Mostly just to acquire it. The building side, you can just glue a few pieces on. It's a repair job. You can just get away with Apache work and that's it. But just acquiring the damn thing is just nah.
I'd quite like to build the Estrella at some point. Like, I don't know whether I'd just get the bog standard Exia and then just get the parts set, or if I'd do the red one.
Just do the
I quite
type.
like the red one, to be honest.
Just do the Type F.
Yeah. No, I do quite like the white one, but I feel like at the same time I've got that many like just like white and blue Gundams that I owe it to myself to build a bright red one.
Yeah, you gotta spice it up at some point. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, the Engage, like I said, the Engage Zero looks very good for what it is. I like it for what it is.
I think it wouldn't have made sense if it was like in a different continuity though. Almost like it looks like it's come from its own kind of thing.
Yeah. They did say...
Apologies if anyone can hear me dog barking. He's not very happy.
Oh no. They did mention that UC Engage isn't entirely canon to the UC that we know, but still, it doesn't help it.
I suppose, to be fair, they do seem to play quite a lot with all the different timelines in that thing almost.
Yeah.
I mean, the cutscenes as well are quite cool in terms of how they've done that, how they've recreated the old art style.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive.
I personally think that the and it's just completely lost on me anyway.
God, my phone's going mad.
What's up with it?
Man United. It's Man United.
Ah.
Oh, we're winning. And Nottingham Forest have lost again.
I put the wrong bits on.
God, Nottingham Forest are going scorched earth on the referee. They've called him a Luton fan.
Oh my god.
They're absolutely, oh my god, they're tweeting like an angry fan. It's hilarious. To be fair, I feel like, for clarity's sake, Nottingham Forest have had a few rough decisions against them lately, so it's very funny to watch, but Jesus. God. They're tweeting like an angry fan account.
Twitter denizens be Twitter denizens, eh?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. That's just friggin' hilarious.
Yeah.
This Gilbo's looking really nice. It's pretty big, yeah, as well.
Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of modeling skills, like the one of the things that I've been proud of that I'm working on recently is this thing. I don't know if I told you before, Matt, but yeah.
Yeah.
The handheld saber of the Astray No Name.
Oh.
Because the kit doesn't come with one, unfortunately. So yeah, I bought this.
Oh.
I bought this back in at the beginning of the year, just because I saw somebody request that I redo the Gundam The End and the Astray No Name videos.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it looks a bit rough right now, I still need to
So
paint it up, but
I had to do a bit
Yeah.
of I had to do a bit of kind of redoing of beams myself because of the aerial, the full mechanics aerial. I ended up modding one of the like kind of vigorous beams from the Gundam Double X, like one of the green beams, to work with the full mechanics aerial. And it
Yeah.
looked miles better, to be fair.
Hmm.
Vigorous beams are always quite nice, though.
Yeah, always. I'm just gonna remove the caps before I move on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just my fault for not reading the instructions clearly enough.
I'm always doing that, to be fair. I'm always like putting stuff on, going back to the instructions and being like, oh yeah, you're not supposed to do that yet.
It's more like I'm spacing out when I'm just talking, so I thought I know everything.
To be fair, I find I'm stunned how much I've built of this kit so far, and then I've just looked at it and gone, wait, I've already built such and such. I'm like, llama.
What's this about the the Z2?
Oh, the Z2. That thing's bonkers.
Yeah, I have the double Z2. But I don't know how like different it feels to handle compared to the base kit.
I think if I got any of the Z2s, I'd probably get the like custom one, the kind of darker color scheme.
Is that a P-Bandai kit or something?
I think so.
Because I remember a
it's-
Z2 being in P-Bandai. Yeah, I know Neon. I know that the Z2 and the double Z2 are massively different, but what it feels like on hand is what I'm curious about. I'm not that tight-fist. I'm not that airheaded to not know that they're completely different entities. Oh, Travis
even though there was a
Kirkland.
double Z2.
The double
Yeah,
Z2 is
Travis Kirkland. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking of.
yeah. The double Z2 is from Build Fighters Tri Island Wars,
Ah.
which is not exactly their brightest hour, but still.
See, I already see a lot of people who aren't the biggest fans of build fighters, so that doesn't sound like a good sign.
No, the classic Build Fighters and classic Build Fighters, Jim's Counterattack, and Battle Log are all pretty good. Tri is
Ah.
a slight step behind it, but Island Wars is just cringe all the way through.
Oh dear. The one that's always freaked me out is like re-rising, like build divers.
Yeah.
And you've got all these like very like fantastical elements.
Well, Build
It's like
Dive,
a very different approach to Gundam.
yeah, Build Divers Re-Rise is, to be fair, very good. Like, if I were to rate all of the Build series, like animated series, one after the other, I would put that under Build Fighters proper, Build Fighters Classic, because of all the twists and turns that it has. Like, I didn't have good high hopes after seeing Build Divers. Arguably, that's one of the worst of the animated Build series. Of course, Build Metaverse comes after that, but that's besides the point.
I've not actually watched the. I mean, they were free, but I never watched the Gundam Breaker Battlelog ones either. Like they came with the QR codes in the booklets, and I still never watched them.
Breaker Battlelog was alright. It at least is a linear story. It's a thing, if you wanna put it that way. I feel like the whole tying into the games advertising is just way too gimmicky, but for what it is, if you ignore the generic sound effects that they used, it's actually a good wind down, if I'm honest. It's just escapism. But
I have to wonder if anyone's watched Kyukai Senki in here.
I've seen Kyokai Senki, and it didn't really leave a deep impression on me, so I don't think I am the
Yeah.
right person to judge.
I love the designs in it. Like the mech designs in it are phenomenal.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear particularly great things about the show, to be honest. A lot of people took issue with kind of its kind of premise. A lot of people felt it was a bit like, oh, look at all these, how naff all these countries are. Make Japan great again with giant robots. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not ideal. But they did kind of try and reboot it recently as well.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, Neon's just mentioned.
Yeah.
But I saw I've seen the Protogoyo in the shops when I've gone in a couple of times, but I keep meaning to pick it up. But I mean, I'd want the set for it though, like the weapon set for it, just so I can give it a giant chainsaw.
Ah. Yeah. Speaking of which, I do have the first weapon set because I love the railgun that much.
Oh yeah, no, I had the first weapon set. I did quite a lot of kind of like shopping and change into it, but
I still couldn't find it. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying our cup sets. I don't understand why there's so many retail KOK Senki kits. I think that's because they were kind of expecting it to be like the next big thing, like it was part of that Sunrise Beyond thing almost, and it just didn't happen. It just didn't take off. I think the anime just didn't pull people enough, and so now there's like all the kits are just like shelf warming almost.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I saw there was a tweet that's been stuck in my head, which was it was the figure rise of one of the main characters, and literally just 800 yen, and I was just like, oof.
Yeah, I've seen some posts from several Hong Kong stores selling those for about £4.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, for Gundam Mad over here, they had a sale on recently where it was what's it called? They had a sale on where it was 15% off the kits, except with the shipping, you were only really saving on the shipping at the end of the day. You was only saving like a £5.
Yeah.
I was tempted to get they sell the Full Mechanics Melee's Kenvu first edition.
Yeah.
With the like clear pieces, so I was quite tempted to get that. But also part of me was a bit like, I know it's the first edition, but also it's probably going to be the only edition.
Yeah.
Because I don't feel like it's done. I don't know how well it's done to get another run.
Nah, I don't think it has.
Kenbu is kind of, I was going to say Pharaon. The Kenbu is kind of like just the face of it, so I expected they'd get the big push, but
not exactly.
Still, there's a lot of them kits. I dread to think how long what's it called, Worlds Apart have had the Kenbus for. Because I see them on the shelves every time.
Yeah. Well, it's not exactly as pointless as the SDW kits. Like, they keep pushing so many of them. But to be fair, I am interested in taking a look at the Onmitsu Aerial and the Musha Gundam the 78th.
Yeah, I suppose those things still have a bit of an audience, so in terms of like Super Deformed obviously was like a big part of the franchise in the 90s.
Yeah.
So I suppose it's kind of there will still be the crowd for that, I suppose. I was going to say, speaking of kind of Gundam and stuff and like things that kind of kept it in the public eye, I know Sergeant Frog's coming back soon as well. So
Sergeant Frog was childhood.
Yeah, I was going to say that might introduce some more people to the hobby indirectly.
Perhaps.
The funniest thing for me was when Bandai finally brought out, they finally started a Gundam, a Bandai Hobby UK branch.
Yeah.
And then it's been kind of there's been all those shipping problems in like the Red Sea, so they haven't half the kits haven't even shown up yet. Like in the UK, we've only just got the Rising Freedom and Immortal Justice. They were meant to be out last month, and they ended up on a boat for like an extra month because of the problems.
Yeah.
The global situation. So
yeah.
And now they have arrived. They're being flogged in Forbidden Planet for £30 each, which is pretty dire.
Worth it. It's not worth it.
30. No, it's funny because literally my brother was in Liverpool yesterday. I'd more or less sent him to pick me up an extra thing for Record Store Day, and he sent me a photo of the lineup as he usually does in Forbidden Planet. And he was like, "Hey, look at these," and I was like, I zoomed in on the photo and I was like, "Is that the Rising Freedom?" And he was like, "Oh, I don't know." And I was like, "That's the Rising Freedom. You get back there and get me that thing right now." And he was like, he messaged me an hour later and he's like, "I'm back, it's £40. And I was like,
Jesus!
£40? Not £40, £30. And I was just a bit like, £30? don't buy me that thing. I'm not paying 30 quid for that bloody thing.
Yeah.
I saw the Immortal Justice on Sarugia the other day for 18 quid, and I was like,
Just get
Yeah.
it from Surugaya.
yeah. And it's given out after they do their free shipping as well. I'm
They
like,
didn't do it for this week peculiarly, but
Oh no, don't say that. Oh no. Good times are over.
I don't know. But just look out for it, I guess.
I don't think the UK will ever get proper PEEB. You're probably not wrong.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well,
mind you, you say that, we did get Ichiban Kuji recently. That's being run through not Forbidden Planet who are charging 30 quid. There's 2 Forbidden Planets, so there's Forbidden Planet and there's Forbidden Planet International, and in cities where there's 2 of them, Forbidden Planet International will change to Worlds Apart, and that's where I buy most of my like in-store Gundam from, because I tend to find they have the best prices. They do mark them up sometimes, but it doesn't really end up that different from just buying them with shipping online.
yeah.
So, yeah, but what's it called? Yeah, they do Ichiban Kuji now. They haven't done any of the Gundam ones yet, obviously, but I'm holding out for them to do the Moomin ones, because they've just done a Moomin Ichiban Kuji in Japan. And I freaking love Moomin, so. But then there's also, they recently did Kirby. My brother and his partner, my brother's partner's from America, and she'd come over for a month, kind of just be
Just a
with us,
visit.
really, just kind of sit. Yeah, and she literally went in and won top prize in the Ichiban Kuji in one go.
Yeah.
It's a Kirby that's bigger than my head.
Oh
Literally
my god.
like this massive Kirby soft toy that's just friggin' enormous.
Wow.
And yeah, we were just like, good grief.
Yeah. Any recent favorite mobile suit designs? Personally, nothing's coming off the top of my head. Really, nothing is coming off the top of my head. The Seat Freedom designs weren't exactly appealing, to say the least. Plus, half
I
of
feel
them,
like they kind of had to grow on me. Like, I wasn't a massive fan of the Black Knights at first,
yeah,
but then I kind of looked at them more and I thought, oh, actually, they're not terrible.
they're not terrible, but I think it has to be one of those Build Mesiverse designs.
I love the Chimera. That thing's mad.
Oh yeah, the Typhus Gundam Chimera. Yeah.
See, but I feel like if I bought it, I'd end up just building the Raphael, like the Typhos Gundam. I feel like I could just end up building it with all the Raphael parts, just because I'm not a fan of the kind of like. It looks a bit like a lion's mane almost kind of thing.
Yeah, it looks gaudy by itself.
Yeah, no, it does look a bit like mad.
Yeah.
Not terrible, but just not really my cup of tea. I tend to prefer my Gundams to look a bit more like boxy and military. It took me a long time to come round to like the 00 designs, because I always felt they looked a bit too removed from Gundam. But after like watching Witch and Mercury and stuff and building all them kits, the idea of more sci-fi kind of less boxy, more almost organic looking Gundams kind of grew on me.
Yeah.
And now I have all the Witch from Mercury kits directly above me head as I speak. Just literally, they're all just on a big shelf right above me. But God, I've got a dust stem next week, and it's gonna drive me mad. They're all they're all just perfectly posed, and I'm like,
You gotta
I wanna
dust
drop
them.
it. Yeah,
You-
never fun.
I don't have any G-Wish kits out at the moment. I have a few in bags under my desk, but yeah, I'm just waiting for the Lefrithon Avatar to be built before I bust them out again, and for me to order the Quiet Zero action base.
Yeah. The Mighty Strike Freedom, for me, the thing that bothers me most about Mighty Strike Freedom is its name. It sounds so daft. The Mighty Strike Freedom.
It still isn't really I still cannot remember what the reference was, but I think they mentioned that it was a reference to a naming scheme in some other Japanese series, as far as I know. That's why the whole Zagok with the Cavalier hover unit was called the Amazing Zagok. It's like, come on.
Oh, yeah. The Amazing Zagor.
We have that in Build Fighters. Yeah, we have that in Build Fighters. But yeah, the Mighty Strike Freedom to me... yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I built a fair few Zagoks. Like I built the high grade, and then I built I built 2 of the high grade for some reason, and then I built the master grade.
I still,
Master grade Zagok's well good.
yeah, I still have yet to experience any form of Zagok, to be honest, but it won't be far in the future.
Yeah, I've heard the what's it called? I've heard the high grade, the real grade's actually quite good.
Yeah,
Like it's a kind of older one, I think, but not super old. But to be fair, it's like I was really impressed when I built the real grade double O, because it's got like bits of the inner frame and stuff, but I feel like they put enough around it that it kind of feels a bit more secure.
yeah. I don't remember having good experiences with that, but then again, I was still a babby
Yeah.
beginner who treats model kits like toys, so
Yeah, I think you do kind of need to treat it with a bit of curb.
yeah, it might just be user error that I didn't have good experiences with it. That's why I thought of reviewing the real grade double O down riser, but then again, it's 50 quid, so
Oh yeah, it's gone up. It's gone up on Sarugia since I reviewed it. I hope I'm not partially responsible for that.
no, it's just kind of lukewarm to me since I have the high grade, and
Yeah,
the whole intention was that I differentiate the high grade from the real grade, because I like to have just one of each kit in their own separate identity, if that makes sense.
yeah. I've lost count of how many what's it called I've built. How many just granddaddies I've built now.
I've built all 1 to 7.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to the Mighty Strike Freedom. The main thing that bothers me is how it was written into the story. I know the Proud Defender was being developed in the series, in the movie, right from the beginning, but still, the fact that it is, spoiler alert, a God mode machine just bothers me.
I suppose you kind of need that for the big like damn finale of the film.
Yeah, but then again, you're asking to be treated seriously, and then you just write an entire thing of this machine is completely untouchable because of the whole nanoparticles, and give it completely overpowered weapons like the disruptor, head cannon. I just feel like they were just skimping on writing. Like Deadpool said, it's just completely lazy writing. Because the Black Knight Squad was so overpowered that pushed everybody back. So you'll have to use cheats to defeat the cheats. I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, I've not seen it myself, but I feel like when the film actually came out in like over here and stuff, and people went to see it, they were like, "Yep, that sure was a Gundam film," and I was a bit like, "Ah, I see."
Yeah.
Like it's kind of got all the big epic fights that you'd want, but also the plot kind of made people stop and think, like, what?
The plot suffered, but I will admit that it is a visually beautiful film to just shut your brain and
The animation looks really
fights.
good. I know there's obviously a lot of people complain about like CGI and anime and stuff, but
No.
CGI looks phenomenal.
Yeah, it looks quite good in the Sea Freedom movie.
I am quite a fan of the Rising Freedom's design as well, kind of.
Too bad it
the
got shafted.
yeah, that's the thing. It's brutal, but yeah, I feel like everyone who spent so much money on the kits, like trying to get into the kits, probably felt a bit rough after they saw that.
Yeah.
I just went back to the shelf and be like, now what?
What, like Andy in Toy Story 2? I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah, basically. Brutal.
I mean, I still like the Rising Freedom, especially with all the effort I put into it. But
I was like that when I was buying Transformers when I first got into it. It was like Revenge of the Fallen had come out, and it was actually just like after the characters they had were dead after the film was over, and I was just like, well, I've got all these toys now, and I can't play with them because they're dead. I
yeah,
had a very strange way of looking at it,
yeah.
but
It's Fukuda's seed entry. Yeah, of course it's Fukuda. By the way, MJ, do show the knee articulation without the side pipes, because it's not really going to be there for the other Hizacks. Let me armor it up first. I'm like 2-3 panels off. But I believe what you're talking about is just how the pipes can be, if the camera can bloody focus.
Sure.
But yeah,
I have a nightmare doing that in my place.
the pipes can be pushed down to increase the articulation, I believe. That's what the gimmick is. But I'm not really too sure until I fully armor it up. All the seat spin, yeah, the seat spinners are much better. Hot take, G-Witch 2. Vanitas Heart is the whole series that we should have gotten instead of the whole school soap opera drama.
I'm very curious how a like Western Gundam show would go these days. Like, how would like I suppose that's got probably going to be how Requiem feels, but like how would a BBC television Gundam show feel?
Full of identity politics, like they did with Doctor Who.
I'm not too bothered about that. I mean, I suppose with Doctor Who it kind of makes sense because it's had such a like kind of Doctor Who's always had such a massive like LGBT fan base, so I can't especially blame them for like doing that. I think it kind of all the shows to do it in, that would probably make the most sense.
Yeah. How's the build so far? Pretty good, except for one technical issue. But the build is so far okay. I'm gonna armor up the other leg before I get to other stuff. Australian Stargazer, yeah. Zach did a good job, but man, he skipped on a lot of the stuff that made the kit great. I feel like he just rambles on, so I couldn't really dedicate my mind to picking out the issues. But I won't deny that he did a good job. I won't deny that he did a good job.
Doctor Who is a mysterious man with baggage that is very appealing to women. It was also very appealing to me as a kid because I was absolutely obsessed. Literally, in my garage right now, there is an entire like giant moving box just full of Doctor Who stuff. I've got like there was like a TARDIS playset that came out when I was a kid, and literally, God, it's the size of my desk. I've got a pretty big desk to be fair, so it's like just staggering how like it was only like 30 quid at the time, so it's just staggering how much plastic you got with it.
Wow.
It is literally like the best playset ever, and somehow it still works. Davies Who was real, yeah. That was like when my main. That was the peak of it for me. But I think, to be honest, I think Davies Who was the peak for everyone. And now he's back, so happy days. I did really like the first Shoot He Got Were episode, to be fair.
What happened? What happened was my camera, for some odd reason, ran out of battery while it was plugged into my laptop. So I had to swap batteries, reboot the entire computer just so the imaging software can recognize the camera again. So that cut the stream off for quite a while. But we're all good now. I'll still keep a lookout for the leg gimmick as I go along. Okay, Hizacks aren't Zaku's, eh? They're basically Zaku's. Let's be honest.
Totally Zaku's.
Totally Zaku's. You know what is a not Zaku? The Borjarnon.
I'm sure one of the I can't remember. I think one of the Zaku. I think one of them actually says.
Zaku.
One of the Turn A Gundam instructions say just use a Zaku as a Bajan. And like, seriously. I mean, they're not wrong, but still quite funny.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a pretty big seam line down this shoulder.
Oof, not good.
I'm surprised about that actually, given this is a 2023 kit.
Well, then again, they're not exactly completely free from seam lines. Like
yeah, that's true.
I still remember the P-Bandai Death Scythe Hell, the high grade.
Yeah.
That ugly seam line right down the forearms is just ridiculous.
I'd quite like to build the wing Gundams at some point. That's like what I've never built a wing Gundam in my life, and it's like the biggest show over here. So that's just very strange to me.
It's the same from like America. like Wing is the biggest Gundam show here in the UK.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
It's the
odd.
one people always bring up to me, like in work if I mention Gundams. They'll always be like, "Oh yeah, I used to watch Gundam Wing," and I was like, "Hey,"
Hmm.
and I'd just be like, "That's great. I've never watched it in my life, and I've built like 2 kits from it."
I've watched all the animated projects like proper and the SWATs. The plot just completely flew by me.
I'm dreadful at watching anime these days. It's the only thing. Which is, actually, to be honest, it's quite weird I'm dreadful at watching anime, because I sat through all 50 episodes of Eureka 7. And I bloody love that show. So good.
Yeah.
You would not believe how giddy I was when they announced that they were doing a new Nerve Ash, Good Smile Company.
Hmm.
They're doing the Moderoid Nerve Ash. I do kind of want to... I still want to build the high-grade Nerve Ash Spec 2, to be fair. But I'll find it eventually.
Yeah.
It's not cheap, mind you.
Wow.
It costs quite a bit now.
Yeah. Well, Moderoids cost a lot as well.
Oh, yeah. Especially for what you get a lot of the time. Although I say that, the Moderoid, funnily enough, the Moderoid's the bungle is meant to be a pretty solid one compared to, like, kind of previous ones.
I'm gonna apply
Like-
the stickers in a bit.
From what I've heard, the Moderoid's the bungle kind of is where they kind of hit the stride with it a bit more.
Yeah.
But they did, like, I mean, I was quite interested in, like, there was this one called, like, God Gravion or something, I think it was. I don't know, it's like from this older anime. And it was, again, it was very much just a case of me going, wow, cool robot, and thinking, oh, that's cool. And then I saw the review of it by Wotafer, and it's literally just nothing but parts forming. Like, the amount of parts forming is absolutely demented. I don't think I've ever seen so much parts forming in my entire life.
Oh no.
But I suppose for some kits you'd have to do that. I mean, I remember seeing, like, one of the first Moderoid kits was a Cruise Chaser Blasty from it was like the first bit of a weird one. It was like the first Square Enix RPG ever.
Hmm.
And so they did, to celebrate its anniversary, they did a new model kit of it, and it's very very basic in a sense. For, like, it was 70 quid.
Wow.
It did look quite nice, but yeah, it was not cheap.
Yeah, my experiences with Moderoid have been mixed so far. Like, I built the Ikaruga way back when, and I built the Ten Dog, both from Knights of Magic. I really wanted to get the toy box, but HLJ shut down pre-orders for that. So
Whenever I mention the Ikaruga, my brother's always like, "Oh my god, you must be in the treasure game, like a big old shooter, arcade shooter, Ikaruga." I'm like, no, I
No.
don't. I mean a giant robot.
yeah, it's
He's
the
like,
it's the
not
one from
interested.
Knights of Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when Knights of Magic first came out. I
Yeah.
remember that because I was deep in my anime phase at the time, and Crunchyroll were plugging the living bejesus out of it. I was seeing it on my Twitter every 20 seconds.
Wow.
I do quite like the idea of fantasy, and suddenly, holy crap, it's robots.
Yeah, and having a model builder be isekai'd into
Yeah.
that world.
That is quite genius.
Yeah, and especially
I
because
am
they
a
have
wizard. I'll
a
cast a spell on you. Too
yeah,
bad I've got a giant robot.
yeah, and especially with the many Gundam references that they tossed in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially that one not for show line. Like, that's immediately CCA to me.
G-Save you mentioned, finally.
How does what is it? How does that fit with G Reco and G Savior? What is that? What do you mean by that? Gaia Gear is well, Gaia Gear is like UC 200 something, so it's not easy.
Oh, yeah.
It's not exactly hard to fit that into the canon. I mean, I'm no stranger to Messy Canon. I'm an SCP fan.
Oof.
I wish I had my voice changer right now. I'm gonna go full SCP's 049 on that guy.
G-Saviour's very far in the future.
Yeah, G Savior is very far in the future. Oh yeah, speaking of G Savior. I'm surprised that people like What's that re-review? Like my G Savior re-review.
So I feel like it's because it's quite hard to get kit. I feel like it's good to have some form of documentation on it. Kind
Yeah,
of like have it built into like a modern review almost.
I guess
doesn't
so. I guess so.
What I never realised though was that it was from like the older high grades, like the older original high grade series per se. It's not like from like high grade Universal Century or anything. It's just like the 90s high grades almost.
Technically, it's well, the wiki bundled them together, but it's just the one kit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really want someone to make a 3D printable conversion kit to have the terrain mode because it's practically set up for that.
Yeah. I feel like if I got my hands on the G Savior pieces, I'd probably just end up like trying to transplant them onto a more modern gunpla. I don't even know how that would work, but just like try and mess
Modernize
with
it.
the armor and
Yeah.
but basically. But I don't think I think like that would be a very like kind of heavy project.
Yeah.
You'd need to do a lot of work to it.
So are the MG Build Strike Jin and Dom 1.5 worth owning as kits? I'm not the authority on that. I don't really build master grades for the space and stuff. But based on my experiences with the master grade L Strike remastered, the master grade Build Strike should not be that far off.
I couldn't remember if the Build Strike was based on the original or not. I think I'm thinking of something else.
The master grade Build Strike was based on the remastered.
I see. Oh no, so I'm thinking of the what's it called? I'm thinking of the Strike E.
Oh yeah, the Strike E. Yeah, I'm completely blank on that one. I have no info whatsoever. But as far as I've seen from the good old OG Robert 184 reviews, the Universe Booster is a bit fiddly, especially with the Plavsky wings. So much story, so much potential for your own takes, to be honest. That's why I love UC. Just get out of the 1 year war, man. We don't need more stories about that, unless it's an alternate timeline. Like the whole...
Coming soon, Universal Century 300, the 2-year war. It's like a 1 year war, but now there's 2 of them. That doesn't make any sense. I don't care.
That doesn't make any sense. Neither does the third MS team.
The Strike E is, I believe it's from Stargazer.
The Strike E was what the Strike Noir was modified from.
Yeah.
But I don't remember what the Strike E was from originally. So
if I ever get asked to make if I ever, for whatever reason, Bandai ever asked me to work on an official Bandai project, I'd just be like, "All right, guys, settle down. We're doing the 2-year war. That's gonna be my contribution to the Gundam mythos." And then I'll be chucked out on the street in the middle of Tokyo.
Yep.
With specific instructions never to contact Bandai again.
Basically,
I'll be building nothing but Kota Buika.
Yeah, basically the Gundam Sentinel story, isn't it? Like the real life Gundam Sentinel story. Like there's a whole back and forth between the writers and Bandai with that one.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. I was gonna say it's like there was a big like legal shenanigans over it or something.
Yeah. Based AF Matt.
I'm very glad to have made you laugh.
Oh yeah, Delta Astray. I gotta get Wacky Modder 84 on this stream for all the C questions just to bother him.
I've gotten an arm done on the Gilbo. This kit is very, very bizarre, and I quite like it. The stickers aren't that bad either, to be honest. The stickers are quite a bit strange actually. The stickers are quite what's the word? Tough. They feel very solid.
Hmm.
There's an interesting gimmick with the arms as well. The arms like pull out so they can bend a bit more. It's not like the biggest elbow bend in the world, but it's not terrible.
Sounds just like the Cubelate Revive.
Is this other guy the one who did the real grade? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I did the real grade.
Oh yeah, Red Rock.
Riser.
Red Rock. Give me a heads up to where I need to focus, to where I need to take a look out on, because I'm about to apply the pipes.
That's me, Kay. Syndication builds.
Yeah, syndication builds.
Nothing to do with the morally dubious YouTuber, the Counter-Strike one, who is actually from my neck of the woods, Mancunian.
Yeah, Kaysa, keep up the good work.
Cheers, man. Means a lot. Especially given I haven't been doing it for especially long.
Yeah.
I'm like very much winging it, but yeah, no, what's it called? See, the name Syndication Builds is, see, Syndication was the name I made music under, but then I was kind of thought what it was I was building my Zaku too, and I thought all my mates at work were always asking me, oh, how do you build them things? Like, how do you have the patience? And I just thought one day, why don't I just like make a quick video in my iMovie or something about like basically like a collage of how I made it. And so I did, and then I thought, hey, this is pretty solid actually. I might as well commentate on it, whack it on YouTube. And I did, and then people were like, hey, this is pretty good. And I was like, oh, might as well give it a go then. But I actually just called it Syndication Builds because I was like, I need a name for this YouTube. Syndication, sorted. I've got my name. I think if I'd had more time, I would have come up with a better name, but at the same time, I suppose it's recognisable. Like,
yeah,
it kind of rolls off the tongue as well. Syndication Builds.
Basically what you mentioned earlier. So it's the so it's the pipes on the knees. I see. The pipes on the back of the knees. I still have to build the thighs just to see how much of a big effect that has on the articulation. But good to know that that's it. Probably the reason I like the build series was because the story, as goofy as some and sometimes even bad, absolutely horrendous looking at Metaverse. For what they are, they're fun and interesting. Except Metaverse, to be honest. Build Divers was just plain white rice. And that's the worst of it. I want to... Oh, metagaming. Bandai still huffing the Metaverse copium last I checked. Yeah, they restarted the whole Metaverse project. They're still working on that thing. As much of a failure as that was. And Matt has gone off to deal with something else, I believe.
Oh no, I haven't. Sorry about that. I had my mic muted. I've got a little clippy bit on my mic that lets me mute in real time, and I was literally hoovering up like my little nub marks, and then I started talking again, and I was like, oh, wait a second.
Classic.
I've done that so many times.
Yeah, classic streamer move right there.
Yeah, I've done it like I do it on my brother's streams a lot. Like I said, I never usually go on his when he's streaming with his mates. I never usually end up on voice because he's very used to me going. He's very used to me going wildly off topic with me Gundams.
Yeah.
It's all right. So soon I'll have the clout. I'll have the clout and be like, yo, let me on your stream. I'm a Gundam guy now.
Yeah, the Gundam guy.
I'm a famous V blogger with views all over the world. Maybe not Antarctica. Most of the world. Unless the polar bears like Gundams.
To be honest, Metaverse needed, like, first of all, it doesn't need a forced antagonist. And it needed way more episodes. Like, if they were to do like a whole celebration for build, or just any build, any animated project related to gunpla, even bring in gunpla builders if they dare. They need like a dedicated episode for each of the series, like one episode for gunpla builders, one for build fighters, one for try, and so on and so on and so on until.
Is gunpla builders? Is that beginning?
Yeah,
like
beginning.
Beginning G.
Beginning. Yeah. And
hey, we're forgetting about the goat here.
What?
Plamo Koshiro.
Plamo. I don't think Plamo Koshiro has an animated project.
It doesn't, sadly, but it would be
Yeah.
very funny to see that called back to.
Yeah, exactly.
That absolutely demented, perfect Gundam.
the real type Gundam with the cute eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Point being, it needed an episode for each of the series and then culminate into a battle royale at the final bit. That's like the ideal celebration series, just pure fun. Not whatever they did with Metaverse.
I feel like Metaverse, they were kind of trying. I think they were partially aiming it as well at the what's it called? I think they were partially aiming it at the
aiming it at the young'uns.
Facebook crowd. Well, just as in like kind of trying to latch onto all the Metaverse people, except I feel like they were late to the party because I feel like everyone's moved on to AI now.
Yeah, well, I think they were just appealing to Mark Zuck.
Yeah, basically. Now Zuckerberg's kind of looking a bit daft because he was put all his eggs into the Metaverse basket, and now everyone's gone on to AI instead.
Yeah.
Can't wait for AI designed Gundams. Truly the kind of hellscape we.
I wish we don't have to come to that.
God, that'd be so messed up. Like AI Gundams.
It would just be
It
would just be Alice versus Exam.
Yeah.
The
On the other hand,
Go ahead.
I feel like they'd probably just be like, they'd be trying to translate the design into plastic, and they'd be like, hang on, his fingers are disappearing into his arm here.
It's just video game clipping.
Yeah, how are we supposed to like sculpt this thing? His fingers are halfway up his arm. His eyes in his shoulder. Just like, I mean, on one hand, I suppose it create a very like, it works as like the villain of a show, I suppose. Like, someone creates an AI, a Gundam with AI, and it just goes out of control and evil. And
You've basically described Re-Rise.
Ah. Oh, yeah, there's that weird. Can't remember. He's like this big blue thing or something.
Purple.
Yeah, he's like, and he has his like evil fake new.
Yeah, fake new dubious arc, and what is it? The reverse turn X. Where are those kits, Bandai?
Oh yeah, Alice. The funny thing is, like Alice, I keep seeing his name and thinking Atlas, as in the game company.
Yeah. Well, the Alice I was referring to before you brought up Re-Rise was, well, the Alice system in the
Oh yeah.
XS Gundam.
Yeah.
Me the Massacre Sumo. There's a lot of like missed marketing opportunities that Bandai is not cashing in on. Like, where's the high grade correct century Kapul?
I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like there's been a lot more people talking about Turn A in the last couple of years. I think its message is kind of finally cutting through almost, because it's a lot more like, I think it's got a much more direct of a like kind of peace message. I mean, Gundam has always kind of felt like very anti-war, but at the same time, I feel like you kind of get that in Turn A with how it's like you get like the Gundam used for a washing line and stuff.
Yeah.
Or to carry a cow.
Yeah.
Still the best use of a Gundam ever.
X as well. Yeah. The Forgotten Child.
Oh yeah, I've got the double X right above my head. Again, I never watched any of it. I just thought the X Gundam looked cool as hell. It's probably one of my favourite Gundam designs. And the master grade is phenomenal because of those like reflective, almost like a bike reflector kind of thing. The material in it's like
Meanwhile, Bandai here's another. Meanwhile, Bandai here's another granddaddy / unicorn. True. Very true.
Well, I mean, if my experience with the what's it called was anything to go by, the real grade, it was probably high time they did a real grade 2.0.
No,
Part of me isn't.
yeah. I get what they're going for there.
Part of me still isn't sure on the real grade 2.0's like inner frame though. It looks a bit, almost feels a bit Lego-y to me. Like it's
Yeah. But it's more like a piss take of Bandai just milking the Granddaddy and Unicorn to bits before.
Oh, I absolutely, yeah, no, I get what you mean. I feel like probably less so the Unicorn these days, but
Thank God for that.
I still need to build the. What I've got is I've got the real grade Unicorn Gundam, but I also got a third party redo of the Nike decals, the Nike SB ones.
Wow.
I don't know why I got a. Well, I don't know why I bothered with the third party ones because the kit's on Sarugia for like 30-40 quid.
Well,
It's the high grade, and I've built a high grade Unicorn and it was dire. So I won't be doing that again.
Yeah, I still remember the the situation I had with the perfectibility.
Yeah, far from ideal, but
Yeah.
to be fair, like what I'm gonna probably end up doing is literally just grab the real grade and just try and put the Nike decals onto that one.
Yeah, that'll probably work.
There'll be a bit like fitting issues and stuff. It'll probably be the first time I finally bother to use microsol, like micro softener and stuff. I really should have used that on this Temjin. Well, I said that it wouldn't have made any difference because, like, I'll cover it more in the video when I do the video on it. But Temjin was a 2009 kit, and I'm pretty sure mine is from 2000. Like my copy of it is probably from 2009 because it had slightly photo degraded in the box. Nothing like terrible. It was still like the right white and all that, just like not pure white. But the worst was the decals had literally turned yellow. all the decals, all the waterslide decals were supposed to be like white and stuff, and they'd all gone literally bright yellow. I thought, oh, I'll get away with like little stripe on his leg. I can get away with that. Literally put it in the water, took it out. It literally crumbled into teeny tiny pieces. I was like, oh.
That's
yeah, never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
Luckily it's a Kotoki design, so I just literally threw tons of car decals on it that I had spare.
The generic ones will work perfectly fine.
Oh yeah. Still not perfect like it was. I think I'm not the best at storing me decals most of the time. I have a big sandwich bag full of them, but half the time I end up leaving them out overnight, and it just like.
Nah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not the best at that.
I think dedicating like.
I say that. I say that I keep all my what's it called? I keep all my spare parts in a blimming quality street tin.
I think dedicating like a folder to them would be much better than.
Oh yeah, definitely. I need to like properly categorize them. It's like different. I say different universes. They are mostly. The majority of them are universes.
Different series.
Yeah.
Different series, different titles. Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, a lot of them are quite similar between series. I mean, I got the bad guy suits sheet from a 00 for the Tieran, and that a lot of the decals on that, like the warning signs and that, were quite similar to the ones on like the camp. Like I think it's just because the sheets came out around the same time.
Perhaps.
Still a pretty good kit though.
Yeah.
The Tieran's a good kit. I'm just still trying to get it painted up, or repainted up even.
I'm still trying to comprehend that. I didn't realize that was Chinese.
Oh, the Tieran ground types are a cracking design. The reason I went with the what's it called, the space type, is because I love the big tanks on the leg, like the fuel tanks. I just thought they looked so cool.
I also mean that
felt very real robot.
Yeah, but I also mean that the name, the Tieran is Chinese.
I thought it might be.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around that.
I suppose because it's Chinese origin in the show. I think.
Really?
I think so. I think the Human Reform League, I think it's called, the something like that.
Well,
Yeah,
I know
Human Reform League.
I know Sergei Smirnov is Russian. That's
Yeah.
as much as I care to know about the
Yeah, I
geology.
think Human Reform League is like China and Russia, which is weirdly similar to real life. Not to get.
They're way ahead of
political.
their time.
Well, actually, it's funny you mention that because it's like Double O is like one of the few series that kind of takes place in a kind of more realistic time setting in terms of it being like AD.
Yeah,
So that's quite interesting. That,
yeah.
but you can definitely see like how realistically, how like real robot feeling the Tierran is.
First name, last name, Tieran Tai Chi sounds good. Tieran Ting Do sound tastes good. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
The only problem I had with the Tierran, besides the what's it called, besides the disaster I had when I top coated it, was I snapped the leg, the like inner leg, the joint in it snapped.
Oh, no.
And I couldn't attach it to the hips, but it was easily fixed. I literally just whacked a brass rod in to glued it all up.
At least it was an easy fix.
I had to do that with Temjin earlier. His arm snapped clean off when I plugged it in, which I should have. Meant to sand the pegs after I top coated them, because
Yeah.
I knew they'd be quite tight fitting, and I just completely forgot. And yeah,
Classic.
I regretted that immediately.
Yeah.
It just literally just sheared clean off and got stuck in the joint. So I literally had to drill a new hole in the poly cap and then just put some pipe, work some brass rod together. I ended up literally twisting some brass rod around another brass rod to get the right diameter. Was a bit overkill, probably, but it works.
If it works, it works. Variants revive good, repaints limited version just dumb and greedy. Yeah, speaking of which, I still can't get I still can't wrap my head around this, how lazy Seed Freedom was for the Gundams.
It always made me laugh that they've got all these big fancy new ones in the thing, and then in the end, it basically, for like I gather, it just amounts to go back to the old ones. They have nukes in them.
Yeah.
That can't be good for the pilots being like right next to a nuclear reactor.
It can't.
I'm surprised that's never been a plot point in Gundam. Like an ace pilot being like, "Yeah, I'm the best at what I do," and then about 10 weeks later, he's like, "Oh, you have cancer because you've been piloting right next to a giant nuke."
It's probably let line, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. But I've always just thought that's very bizarre.
Yeah.
Oh, these instructions are. Oh yeah, okay.
Someone told me the Tieran head looks like a pink toilet. Now I can't unsee it. I'll have to look at that design again.
Ah, that happens with Plutone. That's a very good suit for it to happen to.
What?
The Plutone, as in plutonium.
Oh yeah, yeah. Can't wait for Seed Justice. Just another rehash of them, like Infinite Justice Type 3, eh? And still, we cannot get a high grade Cosmic Arrow Standard Justice.
The thing that always baffled me when I first started building Gundams again, I was gonna get the what's it called? I was gonna get the Justice, and I like the design of it nowadays at least. But at the time I saw it, and I realised the giant like horn on its head, and I just thought it was the daftest thing I'd ever seen. I just remember seeing the giant horn and thinking, it's like a giant unicorn.
And then with the Infinite Justice Type 2.
Yeah.
You know about his head beam saber, right?
I didn't know about the head beam, sir, but that's okay. Now I'm curious. No, I won't.
Just look at the product photos. You don't need to look at movie spoilers.
Yeah.
Just look at the product photos, and it's right there for you to see.
Oh, I need to look this up. The high grade Saviour Gundam. Ooh, that would be, I quite like the Saviour Gundam design actually. I saw the no grade 1/100 in the shop the other day.
Yeah, and no, that I thought I saw like the the one's 100th. What's the Savior variant called? I don't know. I forgot. But that green Savior Gundam.
No, hang on, me. Twitter's been locked. What have I done?
I'll just drop you the link. Sorry about that. Browser sounds.
I have to pass an Arcros challenge to get back into my account.
Oh, I hate that. I'll just drop you the image. Where are you? There you go.
Sweet wobbly Jesus. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, my account has been unlocked. That's all right then.
Yeah. Good.
It might be because I got a couple of followers.
How does that have to do with kicking you out?
No idea, but I say that I seem to have like bots following me half the time, and I'm like, sod off.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Maybe they saw that it was actual humans following me for once, and they were like, "Oh my god!" They were like, "Actual humans." He must have bribed someone.
Yeah. What's up, ninjas? What's up, Gabe? MJ, something interesting I read was that the Freedom designs were actually made in Okawata in the 2000s when it was just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, how much of it was conceptualized before it was initially shelved?
Does make you think, to be honest.
Yeah. Infinite Justice Spec 3 is just naked Kigali.
Oh no. Don't show that in a Christian manga.
You know Seed isn't shy of showing naked girls, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm very aware of that. I might be slightly distracted. I've just seen that Man United were winning 3-0 10 minutes ago, and now it's 3-3 with a team that are about 3 points below us.
The comeback.
We bottled it again. if I feel like our manager, people have been saying our manager's going to get sacked all season, and I think he is actually about to get sacked. to go from 3-0 up to 3-0 down in the space of 20 minutes is just
3-0 to 3-3.
I literally just looked at my phone and I was like, you know what? I can't believe that.
Jesus.
I feel like it would have ruined my day more, but I almost saw it coming. But still,
yeah.
Oh my lord, I'm staggered by that. Coventry. I'm trying to imagine Coventry City versus Man City in the. Because that's who we're playing, Coventry City. I can't remember what league they're in. I think it's like League 1 or 2. So about 2 or 3 below the below us in the Premier League. So I might be wrong. They might be in the Championship actually.
Probably.
But so yeah, I'm just trying to imagine them taking on like the biggest team in the world. Oh yeah, they're in the Championship. That's my fault. They are in the Championship. I'm doing dirty Coventry City. Yeah, okay. That I feel slightly less bad that they equalised against us now, even though Man United is supposed to be a much bigger team.
Yeah.
That hasn't really panned out in the last couple of years.
Not really the best relationship.
It hurts. It hurts to see Liverpool doing better than us.
Yeah.
And we're extra time. Good grief.
God, overtime.
Yep.
See
extra time, and then if they don't win during extra time, they have to go to penalties, and that's a whole other kettle of fish. No one wants to go to penalties.
Good luck with that. That's all I can say. As an outsider.
Right, reminds me of the time. No, it reminds me of the time Eureka 7 did an episode where they have to play football,
Yeah?
and they called it liver chest, and I was dying laughing. I was like, "Do you have any idea how offensive this would be to people in where I live, calling it liver chest?"
Oh my god.
Two of the biggest football rivals in the world. Nightmare.
Just fused together.
Can't believe it took small plastic robots to make me watch football.
Such a
Weird
roundabout way.
times.
You gotta probably build some of the football variants of the of the standard kits.
I was gonna say, yeah, they did kits based on the Japanese football teams, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I have to find out what team Wataru Endo from Liverpool used to play for and build his.
Just
Maybe it'll be a kit I've never built before.
I mean, just steal the color schemes. If you know their
That's
base, if you know their base kits, then it'll be cheaper just to get the base and paint them up.
Yeah, true. At least I'd have the stickers.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
If they come with stickers anyway. You never know.
What makes Sea Freedom Destiny Goat Spec 2? They can't stop the synergy. Oh yeah, the Destiny Spec 2 was actually cooler than I was expecting for a lazy recolor. But
I do love all that extra armor that comes with a metal build. Bonkers.
oh yeah, the Zeus silhouette, that's optional equipment. And yep, here's the body all done.
Happy days.
Hobby Hizack. I admit, I like what they did with the Advanced Zeta version. Like, if you imagine the standard Char's counterattack version, it'll look even gaudier than this.
It's a nice kit though. I'm looking forward to getting the custom one when that comes out.
Yeah, and fun fact for you guys, these arms are compatible with the pegs from the TR6 expansion set, the expansion parts. So yeah, you can make an updated Hobby Hizack, like Hizack 2 if you want to.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
As long as you get a high grade Marasai for the legs.
I think I've seen someone doing the advanced Hizack out of it. Twitter.
So yeah, get a Hizack custom. Get a Hizack custom TR6, premium Bandai version of a Hazel custom or advanced Hazel. I think the Hazel Owl's mass production type thing also has the expansion parts, but I'm not really too sure. As long as it has those parts and get a high grade Marasai, then you'll have an updated high grade TR6 Hizack 2.
I thought it was Red Rock. I felt like it was you who had seen doing it, but I didn't want to say it in case it wasn't, and I was like, yeah, I've said it on Twitter. I'm just like, humana.
I'm gonna get the stickers on in a moment. I'll get the backpack done and see what time it's like.
Yeah.
Just to see.
I have to call it a day there, my friend. I'm off to go have some delicious food.
Hey, have a nice meal.
Hey, no worries. Thanks for having me, and cheers for coming around, everyone. Really nice to talk to everyone. It's been fantastic.
Yes.
First stream I've ever been on, and I'm like buzzing.
Yeah, it's nice
I'll be
having
sure
you
to
here.
pop back when I can.
Yep, I'll invite you back when you can.
Yeah, nice one. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. All the best.
See ya.
See you guys. The best.
Right, it's just me now. So I can finally focus back on chat. I'm sorry if your questions got kind of thrown to the wayside just because we were chatting up a storm. That's what I like. That's what I like about inviting people on, just so I have somebody to talk to during these streams and not actually run out of things to say. I'm doing the Hizack unit, advanced units at the moment. The advanced Gabaldi will be for GBWC. Oh, good luck with that. Now we wait for the advanced Zeta Marasai. I don't think they're gonna make it compatible with the stuff with the parts, because the old parts were made with the old kits in mind. Giga Hizack. Yeah, they really need to make a Kihartington. They really need to make another Ashimar. Gabaldi Alpha when? I'm not sure. Whew. The Hizack 2 looks terrible. It's most of the configurations of the TR6. It's just a mismatch of parts, so I'm not surprised that you would not find it the most appealing thing in the world. It's just more of a gimmick more than anything that you can make an updated Hizack 2 out of the parts. But still, something that's possible, something that's worth covering, in my opinion. That's just Advanced Zeta in general, true. But if I were to want a kit from like Advanced Zeta reboots, give me the construction units, like the non-Brabi, the Lozak, and the whatever the bound dog was. I forgot the name. So AOZ is just UC build, run by an insanely evil government organization. Yes. Oh, the rebound dog. Good pun. But yeah, if they were to release any more variant molds from Advanced Zeta reboots, give me the construction units. And I won't accept just having the TR6 crane. I won't accept that. The high grade Hammurabi might be a bit dodgy, mostly because of its weapons, but I won't mind a non-Brabi myself. The Lozak is white rice, to be honest. You can literally just modify one of these guys into a Lozak. But the rebound dock, that thing transforming into an actual crane is insane to me. Do they still continue the Advanced Zeta story? I'm not on top of it, but I feel like the story is just told in these little pamphlets that they release on HG Hobby. So perhaps they're continuing it, perhaps not. I'm not on top of it. The non-Barbie man, how I wished. Yeah. They're probably gonna release the TRS El Herrera before they do any of those. Full manga, yeah. Has reboot ended at all? I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not on top of everything. Advanced Zeta. But yeah, time to go back to the stickers that I've been putting off before I close the entire manual. And by the way, guys, should I I think I will be done by 45. So should I create a poll on what to do next, or just end it with the Hizack? We have seen a few new configs for the Hazel Flare. Yeah, fair enough. But I believe if they are insane enough, if Bandai has the balls to do it, make the El Herrera. Make the TRS El Herrera. What else you got? I got the first Anavata, Hajiroboshi's second form, Maxter, Demi Garrison, and what else? Ghost. The Ghost Gundam. So, okay, so you guys want the stream to go on? Then the show shall go on. I'm gonna see how I create polls here. I don't really know. Okay, here's a poll. 3, 4. Oh, come on! I can only have 4 options. Okay, so as far as the poll goes, the Demi Garrison doesn't seem to be. It seems to be the least the kit people are least interested in. So I'm gonna go for the remaining 4 options because I believe you're missing nothing with the Demi Garrison. Right, the poll is up. The poll is up. Max Circus America. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My desktop's not behaving. Max on 4th of July because America goes on Halloween. If I'm not rushing to do the top kits of 2023, then I might actually go for that. But nah, I've been putting off the list for far too long, and I need to get to it because I'm giving these kits a chance. Just because they're the stragglers of 2023. Oh, for God's sake! There goes the leg. Haven't plugged it in correctly. Wow. The results are more predictable than I thought. You guys really want to see the Lefrithan Avata? Will you ever do a collection video? A cat? Yes, but not right now because the whole thing about our current situation is we are in kind of like a transitional period, so we don't have a permanent residence yet, and we are looking at houses because we just sold the flat from Hong Kong. So whenever we get really settled down, whenever we get our proper house, and I can have my collection set up, then yes, I will do a collection video when everything is solidly set in place. But for now, it's probably gonna be not until next year that we get actually settled down. But for now, no, not. I won't be doing a collection video just because, first of all, I don't have access to my full collection. Some of the kits are still in random moving boxes that I cannot access, and I just don't want to go through the trouble of setting everything up just to have to pack them away again. Actually, just do the Lefrit because G-Witch hype. It's. I'm not necessarily going to be able to get to these immediately because, I really want to get my essays done before I record any videos. So it doesn't exactly matter which kits you guys want me to cover, like which kits you want me to build right now, because I might be holding another stream to build the rest. Not sure. Depends on how things go. But bottom line is, I want to get my essays done before I fully devote my attention to making more videos. Just because I don't want them to get in my way. So I hope you guys understand. The results are predictable, but it doesn't really matter which ones you pick because I'm not going to be able to get to them in video form anyway. Not until I finish my student obligations. So hope you guys understand. Wow. We need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker between the Lefrith and Avata and Maxter. I want to build more today because I'm at the halfway point of my essay, so I am letting myself indulge for a bit today. So don't worry about me. I have my time settled, and yeah, I have my time planned out. It's just that I'm not sure which one to build on stream or wait until another one. So yes, I want to build more, but just wanted you guys' opinions on what to build first. New pull with the top 2 pick. Maxter! New pull with the top 2 pick. Now Maxter is winning by a landslide compared to the Lefrith and Avata. I'm gonna let the poll run until after I get the backpack done, so plenty of time for the Anavata to claw back. I'm just applying the stickers that I've missed. Because yes, while the Hobby Hizack design is ostentatious as it is, it does definitely need those accents. Gotta get ready for the 30th anniversary G Gundam. Touche. Touche. If you guys got the notification before I changed the thumbnail, then I'm sorry. I needed to get all of these kits unboxed before I do the stream. So yeah, that's why I was kind of in a rush. Gotta jump, folks. See you again. Nice having you here, Neon. Damn, currently doing my food journal at the moment. My course is culinary. I automatically broke and can't... Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry for your mecha burst. Thankfully, I successfully changed my AdSense to wire the money here, so I can actually survive month to month. Finally, so... Yeah, I know I am lucky to be in this position, but I still sympathize for you because I still always go broke. Like every single week before I got my AdSense set up here. So I understand the struggles fully. The Hizack custom is definitely going to be the better option, and soon too because that's cool sniper and shield. But yeah, the Hobby Hizack gives us a taster of what's to come. And to be honest, some people might like a playful Hizack anyway. I don't know, people are weird. I'm autistic, what do I know? Looking forward to your vids. Good stream. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Kay. Thank you. The Lefrith is clawing back. And we almost have every vote in the stream. And that's basically all the boosters. Been watching Breaker Battlelog and damn Command Quanta beating the Barbatours in just a minute with dialogues, without them in 45 seconds. Yeah, the Barbatours versus the Command Quanta. One of the best fights. Maxter win. Wow. That wasn't expected. By the way, this poll doesn't dictate what I would like the order of the videos, because I'm gonna be following the poll from like a month, 2 months ago in terms of the order of release of these videos. But for this stream, I'm gonna get to the Maxter in a bit, unless something claws back. That was unexpected. Like the poll, like according to the poll, the Maxter didn't have that much interest at all. Catching a stream at work. What the hell are you doing, Yosin? Yeah, thank you for being a an expert member, but still, What are you doing slacking at work? Wait until we get the cluttered desk in here. I think that's right. So good that they have to make another command Quanta and Barbatos in the metaverse. I'm still a bit lukewarm about the command Quanta desert type. Like, it's a faceless design. Why does it have to exist in kit form? Of course, yeah, just to lazily reuse the battle log molds, but still. I really hope we get like some kits from Gundam Breaker 4 though, if I'm honest. If they have good original designs from Breaker 4, they should make it into kits. You guys really want to see the Gundam Master, eh? Yeah, let's tag this on as an addendum, so... I'm gonna be changing the title and thumbnail after the stream, so... Nah, I'm gonna change it immediately, just so people aren't confused. Glorified statue, yeah. Unfortunately. I'm fine with the command Quanta. Design as the base kit is extinct. Only the blazing is still available. Yeah, fair enough. The only silver lining about the desert type command Quanta is that people who missed out the first time can get it this time around. But still, I can't help but question Bandai's choices. And let's be honest, they won't release a Momokapul R by R. So we basically have the entire line complete. And yeah, I haven't told you guys this, but I really want to get a tier list for the metaverse kits out. Just because I basically have every single one of them. Because the color variants aren't really worth talking about in detail. Although I will be reviewing the Perf Strike Freedom at some point. The Perf Strike Freedom Rouge. I missed your stream, man. Good to join in once in a while. Nice for having you here, Red Rock. Oh my god, come on. You guys tied it again. But yeah, essentially, the Perf Strike Freedom Rouge and the Desert Type Command Quanta aren't really worth talking about in detail. So those two kits are out of the way. If they release a Momokapul R by R, it's just a Momokapul with ears. So yeah, I basically have everything that Build Metaverse has to offer. So I really want to get a tier list of that series out. And here we go. The Hobby Hizack, fully completed. And the Master is back up on top. And I'm going to be ending the poll here. So, yeah, you guys voted for the Gundam Master to be next. Right, so I'm gonna clear down before I catch up with comments. Get another check on the runners, then start the other build. And I'll also be checking out chat while I change the thumbnail and stuff. So, don't worry. I'm back. Thumbnails changed. Stuff. Gaki, you basically missed the completion of the Hobby Hizack. And what happened to chat? Chat's been missing. Has chat been missing this entire time? Oh god, really? Oh god, the CSS is not working. Nothing is working. Eesh. Gotta redo the CSS. And we're back. Thank God. There's the chat. Yep, there's the chat. Been watching your videos and made it as my motivation to finish my first gunpla review that I'm making. You make a good informative review and I love it. Thank you, Mecha Burst. Good yeah, actually good luck with your content creation endeavors. Yeah. So far, I think the Hobby Hizack needs time. I'm still not conclusive about my opinions for it, but I like how the pipes in the back kind of like automorph, just to provide the top bend with a little bit more space to bend. And apart from that, it's basically just any old standard high grade. The polycaps aren't working for me, which is sad. But yeah. This is basically an overdone template for custom gunpla because the backpack, universal standard. The arms, compatible with the TR6 expansion parts. And the hands, they are basically the All Gundam Project standard hands. So you can basically equip it with whatever weapon you can think of, except for parts from prior to 2013. Except for a few. I need more time. I need more tests before I can ascertain what works and doesn't work. But yeah, here we have it, the Hobby Hizack, a very overdone template kit. So yeah, that's gonna sit on the side for now. Chat is back. Are the shoulder stripe stickers? Yes, this entire slab is a sticker. You want to know the stickers? Well, the mono eye and the black channel around it because the part is gray. The yellow chest vents, the stripe over here, the sensors over here, obviously, the sensor on the chest, and the small vents on top. Basically, the small vents around the entire leg. So here, and of course on under the knee and the insides of the feet, insides of the toes. Those are all stickers, which aren't too bad if you give it like a matte top coat. This thing is the most jarring one. But like I said, if you unify the finish, then it would basically blend in. So good job on that. Of course, you still have a lot of small, like very very small details that you need to paint in, like the gray insides of the caps on the shoulders, some more venting details on the skirts, some gray details inside of the elbows, very tiny details that you need to paint in for 100% accuracy. But for what Bandai did, devoting 11 runners to just visuals, this is a very, very good kit. Won't it peel off? It might, but so far I'm not facing many issues with it. At least it's not as bad as my Goon, which, by the way, here it is. The Goon, I still need to paint it. It's not the hardest job in the world, but you can see how badly the stickers are peeling off already. So I'll need to replace those with paint after I got the B-roll for the straight build of the Goon. So I will be painting this eventually, hopefully soon, but like I said, I have my Astray No Name that I really want to get done because of the multiple modifications that I made to it. You've summed up my feelings basically. Can I use it in my video in overdone template kit? If you gave me an APA citation, then sure. But yeah, nah, you don't need to go that hard. Just quote it. It's fine. There seems to be a mark on the screen. What do you mean? What do you mean a mark on the screen? You can't see the measurement stuff. They need to remake or revive the vanilla Hizack. The old elbow joint is just a disaster waiting to happen. Yeah. But I guess the old Hizack has a spot for purists. Because I know the AOZ stuff, I know there are purists who would absolutely hate it. So yeah, time to sort runners and get cracking with the American build. And it should be about time the Americans are getting up right now. So hopefully this rep would bring more new people to the stream. They cashed out early like the real grade, like the entry grades in my opinion. The Advance of Zeta Hizack has the same, if not more life than the Barzan because it has cooler variants. I mean, they've opened the door for it and they are taking advantage of that with the Hizack Custom. In EST 1 PM at the moment, we've been up for a while. Then again, you know, sleeping in on Sundays isn't exactly unheard of. Gaki spotted. Oh my god, Yosin. You guys from the GBA server, eh? And be right back. I need to turn on the lights. It's getting a little bit dim in here. Doesn't exactly help much, but hey. Is it the first time you're seeing the splash screen, Kwang? Wow. But hey, welcome to the stream, if this is your first one. I just want a high-grade Goof Igniter reprint so I don't have to pay over $30 for one. Didn't they reprint, like, a lot of the old Seat stuff recently? I'm still hoping for a high-grade version of the Queen Mantha. Sorry there. Welcome back, Revan. Yeah, we're still going with a new kit this time. But hey, I said I would want to indulge, so here I am. Probably gonna build the Demi Garrison or something else in, like, off stream. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of off stream, excited for me to review this guy? Some of you guys might know what this is, but hey, why is my playback so delayed? Oh, my playback is actually delayed. So, okay. MJ, any plans for Stargazer? Yes, I want to review a proper high-grade Stargazer. Mostly because of the, the backpack connections. If you know, you know. Look at the stream video. There's a little black line on the screen in the middle line with thank you message. Do you guys really see the measuring things of Streamlabs? Because there isn't anything like that. Let me just turn this off. No, I don't see it if I'm honest. Oh, is it the is it this thing? Might have been there the whole time, and I just didn't notice. So my apologies. And Revan, let me add your name to the thank you list before I forget. And yeah, by the way, if you guys would like to support my channel monetarily, then the memberships are there for you. Just a little plug. There we go. And completely messed up the stream overlay, but hey, we're back. Hold up something white. If anything, it's just the borders of the thank you message. There's nothing there. Goes for like $60 around my oh my god. I'm not gonna pay that much for a Stargazer. I'm trying to make a UC interpretation of the Groove Ignited. Not exactly hard, to be honest. Just paint one of them orange and give them an anti-strip sword, that's it. Right, let's... No. Gotta do a final check. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I really want to make sure that the runners are good for use. Even though many pairs of eyes helped me checked. All the runners I took today. Literally, I spent all morning unboxing kits. Just for this stream. Okay, all good. We can go. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, must have been gunk on the lens. or something. I don't know. Hmm. I really hope my lens isn't cracked. But something to worry about another time. Just a bit over 0. Now you're bothering me. Thankfully, it's not the lens. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Oh. Oh. It's my stream layout. I understand what's going on now. It's my stream layout. It's unclean. That should do it. Yep, that should do it. Right. Crikey, it's the roses. But yeah, with that conundrum finally done. With that bother finally over, we can finally begin. Welcome the Americans to the stream, eh? And yeah, by the way, guys, could you guys hear the difference between, like, with the pop filter? I haven't been thinking about this throughout the stream because, well, we're chatting with Matt. But do you guys hear the difference now that I have a pop filter? Oh yeah, let me catch up on chat while I was looking at that. Da-da-da. Do you get a massacre Tristan would upset people or not? It probably not. And my playback is delayed again. Probably not because they will base it on the Alex 2.0 if they ever do it. So yeah, it'll probably be another great kit. Unlike what they did with the High Grade, which they have no reason to. You're singing America, fuck yeah. Filter, I can't tell. Nah, it was just a bit of gunk on the stream layout, so that's fixed now. Nothing to worry about anymore. But yeah, if they make a master grade Tristan and base it off the Alex 2.0, then yeah, go ahead. Deep Striker reprint when though? I still see it as a warm shelf at Hobbyverse. Deep Striker was a terrible idea. Where? Honestly, where are things not overpriced? Like, my journey into gunpla here has cut deep into my funds. So where are things not overpriced? And yeah, have you guys discussed the Great Shock Gundam at all? Nah, Massacre System with the Alex 1.0 frame. No. Massacre Gap Play when? Not sure. When are they ever gonna make the Fayadine rifle good? If they actually make a Fayadine rifle that is good, and I don't mean the Bahurun rifle, that's made with modern engineering, so I assume that's why it's not as fiddly, given that it's used by the Barzam. If they make the Fayadine rifle good for any future Zeta Gundam kits, then yeah, go ahead with a Master Grade Gap Play. Master Grade Big Zam, really? We don't even have a high grade yet. Been all over the place today. Hopefully my camera doesn't cut out again. Let's pray to God that that won't happen. Go big or go home. Mega size Big Zam. To be honest, it won't be that hard to build, but still. 10 a.m. in the west here. Nice, Yosin. Maybe MJ? What? Mega size. It's past noon where I live. It's 6 p.m. where I am now. So in all honesty, I should be clocking out. But hey, what am I gonna do with my time if not build more kits? Whoop. That's awkward. I'm seeing curls at my window. It's 1 a.m. here. Is it not too late for those of you who are in Asia? Speaking of it, if Destroy Gundam can get a master grade, will that erupt the fandom? Definitely. Definitely. You saw how the high grade dominated everything. Especially with that one dude who bought 16 of the damn things. Quite late. Yes. But you guys are just night owls like I am, aren't you? So, yeah, like you mentioned, night shift. The Psycho Gundam doesn't have a master grade. Fair point. I still need to make up my mind on whether this should build the master grade Alex 2.0 or build the Verka. As uninterested as I am in the Zeta Gundam Verka, I am interested to see somebody talk about the transformation, because allegedly it's one of the best versions out there. 16 destroys? Yeah, 16 destroys. Like the one, like I don't know if you guys have seen it. The one army builder in from Japan on Twitter, building like hundreds and hundreds of those mass production kits. It also destroyed his wallet. Do you use the eye sticker for the Mark II? Yeah, I did. I didn't repaint it. Like the eye sticker was good enough on that thing. I didn't feel the need to repaint it. I ain't gonna pilot any mobile suit that has the Rofedain in its rifle. Not interested in doing space kamikaze. Fair enough. I didn't know that was actually a thing. Instead of just them making names out of thin air. I own both of those kits. Will probably be, but one of my worst habits is indecisiveness for multiple choices. That's what just happened. That's literally what just happened here. So yeah, in my opinion, I would say go for the Master Grade Zeta 2. Like Master Grade Zeta for a car. Just to experience how good of a transformation it is. And I guess I soft locked the polycap. Great. There we go. Pop back out. Neo Xeon is the largest so far. Not unless Bandai has the balls to make a hybrid inlay. That thing is going to be 2 meters in height. Like, have you guys also seen the scratch build of the height of a 1/144th scale TR6 inlay? Like that thing. Oh my god. I think the Psycho Gundam is classified as a mobile suit. Isn't it No. Mobile Fortress is the name of its mode. I think it's classified as a mobile armor. But I'm not too sure. I'm not that well versed in Zeta lore. Again, G Commander is the king of chunk. The Neo Xeon is itself an exo armor, so yes, it is a mobile armor. Like, it's basically just a Shenanju sitting in its own version of a Hulkbuster, so yeah, the Neo Xeon is a mobile armor. I think stickers for the eyes can be better than paint. Yeah, sometimes the chrome shine of a sticker is usually better than metallic paints that you can get typically. Not everybody can afford chrome paint, and I can respect that. But there are just those times where the stickers don't do their jobs at all. I need the smallest MS. The Core Gundam is one of them. The Core Gundam is like, what, 14.1 meters? What's the biggest mobile suit? Wait a minute. I think the Destroy Gundam is classified as a mobile suit. Weirdly enough. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Yes, I'm still going at it, Tetsuya. Just because it's late for you doesn't mean it's late for me. I'm in the UK. Well, the Nightingale is definitely up there for chunk. Would like to see a fully tricked out Hazel count as a mobile armor. Like, how far do you have to count as a mobile armor? The TRS Hazel Flare and its variants. Like, those things are like I don't know, fully kitted out Hazels. If you can count those as fully kitted out, I'm not sure. But as far as I know, the TRS El Herrera is classified as a mobile armor. But then again, it's been quite a long time since I've looked into the deeper lore of Reboot. Core Gundam is a gunpla though. It does have official mobile suit stats if you want to be pedantic about it. But if you want to look at actual mobile suits, then something around the F91 to Crossbone to Victory era, as far as I can remember. I do have to agree with the Mark II stickers being shinier. I painted it in Gundam Marker X Luminous Green. It's gone really dark. Yeah, it's a shame. Really, it's really a shame. Sometimes that does happen with Gundam markers. It just makes the part darker. What about the Astray Red Frame Power? The Astray Powered Red. Where are you gonna get the big legs from? Oh wait, Astray Power Loader? Wow. Gotta look that up in a bit. But I mean, well, see, in Seed, you have these little tiny fighter jets that are counted as mobile armor, so what could you trust Seed to be consistent with at this point? So far, I've only used Gundam markers for 2. That's a nasty nub. I think I might be doing something wrong because it's not completely flush. Yeah, Seed, masters of consistency, I tell you. The best consistency in Gundam history. Oh, there we go. It just needs some better sanding. That's it. Okay. Gundam Seed should just go full-blown normies versus Trash Man rather than retread OG Gundam for the first 30 episodes. It really should have done its own thing. And then we have Zaku's, Doms, Goofs, Galgoogs, Zagox. What else are they gonna rip off? I really want to know. What else is Seed gonna rip off? Because if they rip off Universal Century once again, I really want to see them rip off the Zolgodraju. Remember when Kagali went Seed mode? Yes, I do. It's like the one outstanding thing in Seed proper. A normal human being using Seed. Like, imagine if Seed really goes there, rips off the Zolgodraju. I couldn't bear to imagine how ridiculous that would be. They already essentially ripped off the double X with the Freedom, except it doesn't need a microwave system and it's far weaker. And then we had the Gundam Helios, which actually uses satellite cannons. Oh yeah, the Gyan. I completely forgot about that. That's how shallow of an impression it actually made on me. I have this fan theory in IBO that the mobile armors are sentient, possibly some sort of brain in a jar, because the mobile armor fights the Marcosius because PTSD flashbacks. Well, if AI is intelligent enough, you basically cannot tell whether it has like a brain or it's just that intelligent. So you can have highly advanced AI as the explanation for that. And no, I can't flip the camera. I don't have a better setup for that. The standard Gyanstrom looks good in my opinion, but Agnes's unit, the one that they actually marketed the Gyanstrom as, I hate the red eyeliner. Nobody rips off Akai's and Gogs. They're the real G's. They're the only things that they didn't rip off for Seed. By the way, did anybody understand what the joke was? Like, me wanting to see Seed rip off the Zogol Dwaju? Or do nobody know what the Zogol Dwaju is? I think the Seed versions of Xeon Grunt suits are cool. Fair enough. But at the same time, you're in a completely different universe. Couldn't you have done something original? Like, remember the Goon? Remember the Jin? Remember the Zono? The Shigu? The Din? Any of those? Do you guys remember when Seed used to be creative? Instead of just ripping off everything from the Universal Century, giving it a facelift and calling it a day? Remember those days? It does barely anything, to be honest. Yeah, the Gyanstrom, it barely did anything. And I don't want to go into spoilers here, but there's a reason why I tried to shut that out from my memory. The AI in IBO is fully fabricated legend. The truth is mobile armors are grunts for Gundam. Like how there are multiple Harel units in the Calamity War. Fuck. Actually, I think I might have cocked myself. There we go. That's better. Seed was never creative. I mean, the Goon and the Zono were creative. I just really hoped we had more of those. Like, I know the Goon is basically Seed's version of the Zoc. But hey, it was an original design. It wasn't named after anything that existed before it. As ridiculous as the oh god. As ridiculous as the naming schemes were, they were still original. And yeah, remember the Bakus? You know, first ever Gundam sized pets in the world? Remember those? Oh god, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Uh... great. Completely stuck. Ugh. Is this really it? Nothing really happened. I just am confused about how this thing works. I don't get it. American designs. And yes, I have broken a shoulder part. Don't judge me for it. MJ pitch original plot for new Gundam show. Bonus if the conflict doesn't involve Earth noise versus space noise. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna apply glue to this part and just let it rest for a bit. Come back to it after I finish the build. I think this is just bad design, to be honest. Because there's no need for these shoulder frames to expand. I don't think. So yeah, this is what I'm dealing with right now. I don't think it needs to exist. But here we are. My confusion broke me apart. What's the gimmick that a mobile suit armor that you're sad to see was abandoned in the universe? What do you mean by that? Like, having it designed but go unused or something? Like, if you're talking about unused, like unused. If you're talking about unused features, there's a ton to talk about. That should do for now. So, how do I get the other piece out without breaking it? Because this is either a me issue or it just seems awfully unintuitive. Because all you need to do to convert it from normal mode to boxer mode is just to slide it back in. I don't get why this is necessary, because you don't even have any like hooks or anything that the chest armor like slides onto. Like there's no real need to expand the shoulders at all. And speaking of which, I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong, but it seems like the pecs are the main hindrance of why the why the chest armor is not getting in. I have to be doing something wrong. Like, it just has to be me. Ugh, it's confusing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. But I really don't understand what's going on with the Maxter. Talk amongst yourselves. Wait, is that a nub? Oh yeah, that is a nub. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so freaking stupid. There we go. That's why nothing was fitting well together. I get what's going on now. Finally, Jesus. Time to take the pecs off again. And put the joints back in. Like, what I thought that nub was is a part that slides in, you know, like if there's a slot inside and it just slides in to lock in place, something like that. I thought the nub was that. I guess I haven't really been paying enough attention then. Okay, good. The glue has basically dried, so it will fix inside the part. I guess I really need a break, eh? Making elementary mistakes like these. Sounds cleaner. Yeah. Wait, you're talking about the air... You're talking about the pop filter now? Not the apps. Yeah, so alright, I got a deep for now. See you all later. Nice for joining in, Gaki. I'm sorry I was silent for the towards the end of your stay. But yeah, I was just figuring out what the hell was going on with this thing, and it's definitely a me issue. Don't worry, it's definitely a me issue. Like, if you were a game journal, what's the context, Brawler? What's the context? Don't worry about it, MJ. Still was a fun stream. Ugh. God damn it. Well, I guess the best I can do is just file down the actual sliding mechanism to prevent any further breakage. Basically, there are game journalists that blame games. I get it. Don't worry, I'm not that kind of person. I'm just ridiculously airheaded. So, yeah, I would like to eliminate every other possibility before I blame the kid for anything. So, don't worry, I'm not that kind of person who is calling the kid bad just because I'm stupid. I'm just paying for my mistakes at the moment. The 3 lightning backpack time to pre-order lightning gundam for all them variants. Huh? Yeah, I agree. I do need a break. The part is completely warped. But hey, I can fix it. It's nothing too bad. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought what they meant by there will be a gap, it was referring to the shoulders. Right, that cost me a part then. But then again, if it was user error, this thing will stay just by hooking onto the bottom of the abs. So the only reason it's falling out right now is because it's missing the pecs. So the whole test will have to wait until later on when this part actually dries and I can actually access the gimmick. But then again, Why doesn't it need to exist? Not sure. So unless it is something to do with the shoulder armor connection, then I personally don't think that slider mechanic needs to exist. But opinions are pending, so don't worry about it. Hey, thank you for someone for the like. Are you free today? Yes, today's a Sunday. I would have been working on my essays, but I really needed a break from writing. I might go down to the common room in a bit. I mean, the lightning backpacks are getting they're getting reissued as far as I remember. So, excuse me, might be a golden time to actually go ahead and pick those up. Where are the stickers? Oh, they're in the runner rack. Right. You free on Monday? No. I mean, technically, yes, I don't have any lessons on Mondays, but... Well, physical lessons are all over anyway. But then again, I'm having fun today and restarting my essays on Monday, tomorrow, so... Yeah, I probably won't be free. Are you gonna stream the Witch from Mercury expansion part set? Unless I tie it to a stream like this, then no, because it's merely just weapons. So, yeah, I might hold another stream just to build the P-Bandai kits. I might build the Demi Garrison on my own, just because nobody seems to be interested in that thing. So if I am able to do another like double stream like this thing, then maybe I will throw in the weapons in there just as an addendum. Just because it won't take too long to build them. Got the WG plus VOB and kept in storage due to the pipes broken. What do you mean, Jim? Probably something like strange design like Woodward. Just make the back weapon system a support fighter or a drone to make it better. Yeah. Especially the Strider one, the Mark III. It doesn't look good on the Lightning Gundam at all. Feels ham-fisted. Any interest in doing non-gunpla kits like 30-minute missions or non-Bandai ones? I have done non-Bandai ones. Very rarely. I've done the Moderoid Knights and Magic kits, and I do plan to review the Armored Core kits, like the 30-minute mission Armored Core kits. Hopefully, I place my pre-order like early enough to not be put on back order because you know HLJ. But then again, other like 30-minute missions, I've been recommended a few, so I might check those out. But then again, I have a lot of videos on my backlog, and I still have like assignments to do. And where do I go from here? Like after all this uni stuff is over, I don't really know. So everything is still in the unknown at the moment. But yes, if I do not get placed on back order, I will review the Armored Core kits as soon as they come out. If not, then eventually. I have placed pre-orders for them after all, so I am committed to reviewing the Armored Core kits. Don't follow build series much. Fair enough. Build isn't really everyone's thing. Have a nice sleep, Tetsuya. Bring in some Moderoid Super Robots. I'm not looking forward to that. Early Moderoid kits aren't exactly the best. The Ikariga is a very good example of it. Lost the Fin missile pack. Ah, shame. So MJ, have you tried on Mechanicore yet? No, I haven't. And this is a stupidly small sticker for a camera lens. Yeah, this is a very small sticker for camera lens. Wow. Can't believe they managed to make that. Now the football helmet. Yes, the football helmet. I remember you doing some Centaur model kit. Yeah, the green Centaur. Yeah, that is from Moderoid. That's from Knights of Magic. That thing was actually alright. If not being a little bit jank to handle. But that's about it. I don't plan to do the mass production version though. Let me tell you that. It's literally just different colors. Hmm. That's that. Maxter's timely. Tomorrow G Gundam turns 30. Well then, I have to get the build done soon, eh? I'm sorry I put this off for far too long. I had obligations. Full burner needs the chef kits. Other kits are just meh. I get it. Hell yeah! I pre-ordered the Armor Core 6 2 Armor Cores and the option parts set too. Yes, I will be looking at the option sets as well. Maybe in its own separate video, perhaps. Maybe it's just a short 3-4 minute video talking about all the weapons that comes in it. Yeah, the Model 10 dog, yeah. Be careful with the V-fin. Goody. Anyone here has the Metaverse Avatar Fumina? Not me. As cute as she looks, I'm not interested in Mecha Musume. That style of kit, I'm not interested in. Wait, how old are you? First name, last name. I hear something drop, but it doesn't seem like the V-fin has snapped. But anyway, just gonna stick that on. Okay, so that's the head done. Where's the core unit of the chest? There we go. How long should I let this part cure before I test it again? Like, how long will you guys leave super glue to cure before you mess around with the part again? I'm an impatient person, I admit. But I just want to be on the safe side to avoid constant repairs. Would crackiness or underdress change your opinion on Mecha Musume? I will have to see photos of those. But personally, I have... If you count Mobile Doll Sarah and Mobile Doll May as Mecha Musume, and I also have built the Figure Art Standard Suletta Mercury and Miorina Rembrandt, I'm still not the biggest fan of the whole humanoid kits in my collection thing. So, I'm still a bit iffy on those. I never mess with them again. No, I know, but how long would you leave it to sit before you assemble it again? Been building gunpla since the 80s. Old man outside, man child inside. That's nutshell. But wow, I couldn't believe my content still appeals to the old ones, eh? For me, it's 1 minute because it says 1 minute, but that brand of super glue, I don't know about yours. It's Loctite. I don't really have the I don't really have glue accelerant. Why are the thrusters red? Why? Like, are the Maxter's thrusters red in canon? Like the shoulder armor thrusters. Not sure if they're compatible with the Frame Argos or Megami device. I've also seen some people, like some of the friends around me, build 30-minute sisters. Those look good, at least. But it still doesn't really rile up my interests. Not all that much, to be honest. Cause America, red thrusters. I don't use Loctite, so I don't know. Fair enough. Okay. Let's actually read the manual this time. Wow. Both have unique features of bare chest and oh my god. That's repelled me even more, Revan. I'm sorry, but I don't like that kind of style, believe it or not. Redneck America. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna try to complete the Maxter before I sign off from the stream. Yeah, I know I need to make dinner, I need to have a lay down, I need to have a lot of stuff, but I chose to dig my hands into this, so yeah, here we go. I can't believe I have RAM. Oh my god. Really? I'm hoping that the Shuffle Alliance upgrades. Never. Like the Gundam Versailles, Gundam Max Revolver, and I forgot the the dragon and the bolt. I'm sorry. I forgot what the dragon and the bolt upgrades were. You may need to try the part at least the first. You may need to try the part, at least the first few parts connect to it. The glued part should be fine by now. Yeah, should be. And let me actually test the extension mechanic from here. I'm actually going to file it down a little bit more just to avoid constant repairing. And yep. And I'm actually gonna use a file for the nub. I'm sorry. Right, let's see if this works. Not exactly, but I'll have to glue it again. If this doesn't have anything to do with the shoulder armor, I'm gonna be pissed. There's so much Musume that are not horny focused, but I actually like the girl gun lady kits. But yeah, I'll glue this one more time. But so far, the thinning of the connections is actually working in my favor. So I'll wait for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'll wait for until after the build. I can't stand it anymore. Okay, somehow made my Gundam Mark 2 eyes a little bit more shinier. I guess the tip was just, yeah. You'll need to shake the you'll need to shake metallic markers like a lot in order to get an even mix of the ink and the metallic particles. I guess that was just a mold defect, eh? But no, I'm not letting myself go for breaking that part. It's partly a me issue, I admit. Am I hearing a kitten? No. First name, last name. This is a tough build just because I'm not in my best state at the moment. But yeah, it's very intricate. There are, like, the shoulder sliding mechanic. I still need to find out what that's for. And there are a lot of small parts. And no. So why does it need to slide the... So why do the shoulders need to slide out? Like, as far as I can see here, the shoulder armor pegs directly into the shoulder and has nothing to do with the extended clavicles. So why is it there? I'm not gonna question them. I'm just gonna let that part sit until at least I complete the arms, and then try it again. Daban vibes. GGL. I mean, the Girl Gun Lady guns are actually pretty interesting in terms of kits. Like, I've seen, like, actual... What is it? What is it that has electronic parts that actually has... Oh my god. There's like a model kit of a tool that actually works. I don't remember what that was. Was it like a power drill or something? I don't know. But model kits of actual practical accessories are pretty interesting to me. No, the extended parts are not articulated, they just slide. Probably to make the parts flusher in boxer mode. That's the only thing I can think of why they slide. Dremel. I'm starting to get lost of what we're talking about. More space for the shoulder armor? Maybe. I guess we'll test when the parts are built up. That's the only way that we're gonna be getting to the bottom of this. Just to get it built up. And just to be safe, I'm gonna be building the lower body before I actually test what the hell the chest armor is what. Just because annoyingly the sliding parts need to go in first before the pecs go on. All of this because I thought a nub was an essential part of the construction. What an idiot. Remember, if you ask why Master does X or Y, the answer is cause America. What does... Do Americans really like to man themselves up? Like act all macho and stuff? And that's why the shoulder armor slides out just to give a wider shoulder profile? Not the shoulder armor, the clavicles. Just to act all tough and buff. Okay, I'm so scared. But hey, that's an actual creative way of implementing trims. I just have like a part that sandwiches into exterior armor. Yeah, that's a very good way of adding these trims. And remind me, what did the 90s kit do? It's kind of funny how we are building the shoulder armor first before the actual shoulders. You planning on picking out the Burnapius? Yes, I do. I am planning on picking out the Burnapius. Let's see if it's up on USPB, as it is. Wait, excuse me. Wait, can you guys check this for me? Is P-Bandai still under maintenance for you guys? What kind of a joke are you gonna put on Maxwell review? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna put on my full Jeremy Clarkson persona and skirt the edge of being offensive and joking. I don't know. People can't take jokes nowadays. But I'll have to. But for now, I don't think I have an intro for the Maxter review. But I have put in some stuff inside. I pre-ordered the Burnapius as I've been waiting for that since the G unit kits were announced. Excuse me, it's not Future Century. God. P-Bandai is being an absolute bellend at the moment. For just being under maintenance for 2 days. Guns and burgers? Yeah, totally. Guns and burgers. And of course my stupid ass is missing a part, but thankfully it's not that hard to disassemble, for God's sake. What does burger-shaped missile... What could burger-shaped missiles function like? Because they're not aerodynamic in the slightest. And it's not as if you mean like they're being painted like a burger. But yeah, one of the sins of the Maxter is that it doesn't have enough guns. Meanwhile, the Belgium Gundam is just put guns on every body part. Yeah. On our end, Shopee P-Bandai and sold out. Shopee Philippines P-Bandai and sold out. I'm not surprised. Like, the Asian markets for P-Bandai are always way more competitive compared to the American market. And that is where I got my stuff from. I asked my American friend to order it on my tab, and I'll just get them sent over. And funnily for US P-Bandai stores, just the Gundam based stuff is as competitive as the as the general P-Bandai stuff for the Asian markets. Because remember the Gun Node and the Lefort Anavata, or among many other examples, those kits didn't sell out for weeks for whatever reason. So and because the Bernapius is quite expensive for a high grade, it might just be the turnoff as to why the Americans are not going to be getting that. So I think I have this one in the bag. And since this whole method of acquisition works, yeah, I don't think I need to worry about getting the Bernapius that much. I mean, the spherical parts are like burgers but on a stem. Yeah, fair enough. But I feel like the whole guns and burgers stuff is more of a modern stereotype of Americans. If not a stereotype that Bandai wasn't aware of back in the 80s, 90s. So, yeah, that's my guess. Is Gundam Heavy Arms actually American? I don't think so. They're all made in the colonies. So I don't think it really matters whether or not they're American, because they're space-born. And actually, the Gundam Heavy Arms is kind of like a stolen Gundam in any way. Just because, yeah, the original pilot was killed and has his name taken. Yeah, thank God for the backstories in Endless Waltz. Agreed, scalpers. Before 10 seconds sold out. That's sad. Oh my god. P-Bandai Mark V is almost $200. Wow. That's bloody expensive. Stereotyping is fine if you make it funny. Like in-jokes within a certain culture. I mean, like teas and crumpets here in England. If not just fish and chips. Or people with asbos. That type of stuff. I don't know, Danny G. Hi, doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good, Alex. Just a little bit knackered. Which caused me to mess up a part so badly I need glue to fix it. I'm still waiting on that part to set while I work on the other stuff. No point just waiting around while the back burner is just burning away itself. So yeah, in essence, I'm doing good. I just need a good lay down before I actually make some dinner before I burn the entire dorms down. Yeah, scalpers make a lot of things more difficult. G Gundam is just massive stereotypes, to be honest. Even the main Gundam is just Samurai Gundam. Not exactly. Like, the whole reason G Gundam exists, to my knowledge, is to cash in on the whole Super Fighter, Super Sentai trend back in the day with Dragon Ball. Like, before G Gundam, there was this a concept series called Polka Gundam, and it never came to be because they wanted to cash in on the trends. Like, the whole reason Zeta Gundam has so many transforming mobile suits was to cash in on the Transformers trend, as far as I'm aware. And the whole thing for G Gundam is just to cash in on the Dragon Ball trend. And that's how we ended up with what we had today. And correct me, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in chat. Just because that's as far as my memory will take me. It was actually what at the time? My mouse is in the way. It was actually Macross at the time. Ah. Street Fighter. Thank you for correcting me on the genre. What's your plot pitch for the next Gundam show? I don't really personally have a plot that I want to see. If anything, I really want to fix a lot of the problematic plots from previous Gundam series, but I won't delve into that. Just because I don't really know that much around politics, like, I don't have enough political knowledge, I don't have first-hand experience in wars to come up with a good Gundam story that, while providing cool robot fights, invokes a lot of thoughts. Like, I'm not Tomino. But if anything, it needs to have good character motivation, good consistency, and good world building. And actually sympathetic villains, not just some crazy person out for their own agenda and dragging everybody around them with it. Like, that's basically how I sum up, like, Maria or Prospera. It's basically just some crazy person chasing the unattainable. Which is worse, Double Zeta or Macross 7? I can't comment on Macross 7 because I haven't seen it at all. I was hoping to get the build gamma for some decent price, but the shops where I was planning to buy increased the price like inflation. Like, damn, guess that's my fault for not getting it early. It's sad, yeah. The build gamma didn't really even see, like, many reissues at all, so yeah, that's probably why the prices were jacked up. Zeta Starscream, changed my mind, lol, JK. Yeah. I say F91 to get the series it deserves in G Savior the anime. There's enough media to adapt from. Yeah. Sympathetic villain is just a BS. What a good villain is the rivalry with the hero. I don't mean sympathetic villain in the sense that, oh, I have a tragic backstory, woe is me. Like, do you remember Master Asia and all the crazy shit that he did? The reason why he did it is because he felt, like, sorry that... No, I guess sorry isn't really the word, but what I really meant is he felt bad for the destruction the Gundam fights brought. So even if he attained the title of Gundam of Gundams, it means nothing if there's nothing left behind. So that's why he teamed up with the Devil Gundam to actually try and restore the world. He is not infected by DG cells at all. Like, that's the sympathetic villain I want to see more in Gundam. Just some villain having a misguided moral compass, some motivation that we can actually get behind, and having it just gone about the wrong way. Not just some villain just saying, woe is me, I lost my daughter, so I need to build a giant Gundam and create and ruin the entire world's data systems just to get her back to life. That's not what I was talking about. Still probably gonna get it somewhat cheap, not in the million VND yet. What is VND to British pounds? If you don't mind my asking. I'll need somebody to do the conversions for me just so I can understand what the hell is going on. After watching Narrative Gundam movie, I thought it was an alright movie. I'm hoping the Master Grade Vertical is a solid kit because I love building the HG. The Master Grade Vertical, I don't expect it to disappoint at all because it has have the base form and also the C packs. Plus, it's version Ka. Like, you couldn't expect Bandai to slack on one of the biggest Master Grade brandings ever. Like, at least nowadays. Of course, there have been quite a few disappointing Verticals in the past. I won't deny that. Prospera is in the lowest ranking of Char clones. I don't know what defines as a Char clone in modern day. Because all you basically need is to wear a mask and then you're a Char clone. That's how shallow the definition is in my mind. I know there is some character nuances that go into Char and what defines as a Char clone, but I'm just not that astute in my observations to determine what defines as a Char clone. I'm sorry. I'm just not a character person. Mostly because I'm not really that interested in people. But if they have good writing and hooks me in, then definitely, yeah. Wow. Jesus. £23 is not bad for... What's the kits that you were mentioning? Build Gamma Gundam? £23 is not that bad for a Build Gamma Gundam. Remember when Char clones used to be good? But yeah, like I said, you'll need to have strong character motivation, a sympathetic villain that actually has morals behind them, and a good story driver. And that, in and of itself, even without accounting for complicated politics, would make for a very good Gundam series. Of course, you need to throw in politics here and there, just because it's Gundam. Unless you're making a build series, then that's a whole different kind of worms. How did you do it, Prospera? Do what? My favorite Char clones are Zex and Li Lausch. I forgot who Li Lausch is. The name is escaping me. My apologies, but Zex Mark is... he's alright, I guess? Like, the entire story of Gundam Wing just flew by my head. But I guess it's a me problem again. Because, Chinese subtitles and all. Code Geass, Li Lausch, yeah. I haven't seen Code Geass, I really should. Political build series when lol. How could you use gunpla to rectify politics? I don't know, honestly. If you can somehow make that work, then sure, go ahead. Like, have a political build series and have gunpla be the be-all end-all of world peace. Charcoal show mask, melodramatic dialogue, delusional self-centered sense of justice. Is that really the is that really the ins and outs of what makes a Char clone? I need to start watching Wing. My walkthrough of the Gundam franchise has been really stalled with G and now Wing because I've been so busy. I need to watch Wing again with English subtitles. Just so I can absorb the information better. Like, I'm partly blaming myself for having the whole story of Wing just fly by my head. But I'm also partially blaming it on me watching it with Chinese subtitles. Yeah, I'm Chinese. What a shame. But I, it's just that for me, like watching stuff in Chinese really hinders how effectively I absorb the information. Like, isn't it weird? Like you can understand things better and easier in your second or third languages than compared to your mother language. Like, imagine if you're English and you absorb and you spoke English all your life, only to realize that you don't do well with English. In fact, doing something like French or Spanish is way more beneficial to you than compared to if you're watching English media. Like, I know that sounds like a far-fetched thing, but that's the case for me with Chinese. Like, I just don't do that well when I consume media in Chinese. I don't know if any of you guys are like that. Hey, Shimpansiara. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. But welcome to the stream. Glad to see more newcomers coming, even though I'm way in over my head. Am I doing something wrong again? Okay, so this isn't working. So this extends, clicks into place, I assume. Something's not right. And just cuffs over the hand like a knuckle duster. Nice. But for some reason this isn't closing all the way. It's bouncing apart even. Something's wrong. You should try using Japanese subtitles. I should actually. I should, because I'm learning Japanese nowadays. Like, Okay. Let's actually read the instructions before I mess up another part again. And I don't believe the Chinese subtitles were made poorly. Like, they're completely intelligible to others who are better in Chinese. I just hate reading Chinese, if I'm honest. Nothing against the language or anything. I'm just poor. Make the setting in Italy and have the main villain be the Gundam Mafia, but actually threatening. I don't know if that's a slight to Italy or anything, but hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, something's not right. It's kind of the same with me in Vietnamese. I can understand an English word, but asking me to translate into Vietnamese is going to be hard because I sometimes just forget that Vietnamese word. I guess it's more of a phenomenon in Asians than anything. Okay, that, and that. I don't know what happened, but it worked. Hey, finally fixed the arm, eh? Code gas kits. Yeah, those are very expensive. It's kind of the same thing with me. Lancelot Albion is regular, while what build fails to try and do is that they don't have better enemies they can't overcome with teamwork. Yeah, build is corny, to be fair. But at least build fighters and build divers re-rise actually has some stakes. I'll give it that. And the fact that Build Fighters has way better animation than Build Divers, yeah, that definitely is one of the more important aspects of me enjoying Build Fighters more than Build Divers. Yeah, interesting for G, they have the Racer X clone. I don't understand the reference, but I know who you're talking about. I'll have to see Racer X in order to understand what that's about. Okay, wrist guard. Tuck that out, lock that into place, and time to go boxing. I'll have to be careful with this mechanic because the track isn't exactly linear. And in the anime, they just flip forward easily. So it's a little bit complicated, but it takes some getting used to. I don't want to take any chances with the broken part. I'm gonna get the legs done before I touch it. And Are Code Geass and Kyokai Senki Mecha designs not the authority there. You know what mecha series needs new kits? Patlabor. Or Patlabor. Face reveal one? No. I'm probably not going to reveal my face, not until I'm comfortable with it. I'm so glad that I actually redacted my face from the internet. Because I used to do a lot of facecam gaming videos. And sometimes I just come out, set a camera down and record Gunpla news. But nowadays, it just feels like, why? So thankfully, when I actually did review my face previously, nobody was around. Like one of the few people who got to redact their face. Oh, right. Read the fucking instructions, god damn it. Racer X from Speed Racer. Yeah, I could gather that, but do you mean in similar in terms of character traits or the role they serve for the main character or something? Because that will require a more in-depth understanding of who Racer X is. And understand the role they play in the story in order to get that reference. I mean master grade size because they're not high grade size. I am aware of the MJ, what's your favorite anime channel on YouTube about anime? Muse Asia, Annie1, Gundam Info, Gundam Info. They're really, really generous. Like, way more generous than other anime channels, in fact. I say that, I am using Crunchyroll as my baseline. yeah, granted, Crunchyroll is a subscription service, so it's probably not that good of a comparison, in all honesty. But at least Gundam Info is transparent about what they do, as far as I'm aware. I don't know about anyone. I don't know about any of the other anime streaming YouTube channels. But at least Gundam Info is generous and transparent about what they do. I mean, free narrative movie, eh? Yeah. And when all of this shit is all over, they'll probably put Seed Freedom on too. Like, after the whole worldwide road trip that they're doing with Seed Freedom, they might just toss it on Gundam Info. Just like what they did with the prologue of G-Witch. Racer X is almost a one-to-one character to Neo Germany's fighter. Then they might be a very good character to follow along. Like that tough love mentor figure of the main character. Yeah. I could totally get behind a character like that. I did watch some show. Crunchyroll used to be a pirate site? You serious? Wow. What a long way Crunchyroll has become from a pirate site to becoming one of the biggest official anime streaming sites. Wow. Seed Freedom is gonna get uploaded when Seed Justice is gonna come out. Source, trust me, bro. Fair enough. Right, that's both arms done. Let me check on the part, actually. Nah, I'm gonna give it a bit more. I'm gonna give it until the legs are done, just to be safe, and file down the sliding mechanic a little bit more. But yeah, we're getting some good progress. I'm actually gonna put the fists on just because. Like, when you guys think of the Gundam Master, how many of you think of the guns that it carries? The quote-unquote gigantic magnums. I don't think anybody would think about that. Good Gundam show, eh? Which show? Jim, from what I can tell, all non-Gundam, non-30-minute mission P-Bandais are regular release outside of Japan. Anyone can correct me if I'm wrong. Some are. Like, the Master Grade 00 Dan Riser. It's P-Bandai in Japan, but regular release everywhere else. Same thing for the Avalanche Exia. It really just depends on Bandai's mood as to what gets released outside of P-Bandai worldwide. And I believe the Breaker Battlelog color variants are also the same case. Albeit they got only one run, but still. They were obviously excluding America because, yeah, you guys got the priority on those kits. But, yeah. They were also a regular release outside of P-Bandai. I mean, outside of Japan. In the rest of the world, like the build, like the Breaker Battlelog color variants, which is why I was able to get my hands on all of them. Source: my uncle works at Bandai. My dad works at Nintendo. I mean, good Gundam anime with a good pilot and bad execution. G-Witch. I'm sorry if I offended any of you, but G-Witch has a good premise, but terrible, terrible execution. Right. Let's get the legs done and we'll check on the part. It's just this corner down here, so it's probably gonna be an easy job. That punch effect though, thought it was a denial gundam for a second. No, it isn't. This punch effect is original to the Gundam Maxter. And by the way, I want to ask you guys a question. How many of you guys are gonna get a copy of the Maxter just for the effect? Because this clearly isn't the Cyclone Punch or the Flame Punch or the Fire Punch. It clearly is like a reference to the Bursting Machine Gun Punch. So how many of you guys are gonna get multiple copies of this kit just to recreate the Bursting Machine Gun Punch? Because it also has like 3mm holes inside for you to just display it as a standalone. So you don't need to have a fist inside of it to just display it. Yeah, I guess that's what Bandai is trying to do here. And plus, this is the F1 runner. So it suggests that there's going to be an F2 somewhere. I think that's the stand, like the unique stand, but I'm not too sure. Yep, that's the unique stand. That's the F2. My apologies. But if you guys are going to be getting multiple copies of this kit just for the effect part to create the Bursting Machine Gun Punch scene, I applaud you. G, which is too short of a series. It's too short. It's too slow at first. And yeah, it's too slow. It's too short. It has a lot of rushed concepts. Like the prologue has set up G Witch so well. And if Suletta has actual character motivation, then the series would actually be bearable. And has actual like character developments, not shoving everything until the very end when it's too little too late. Like, that's my main issue about G Witch, aside from the plot contrivances and stuff. But even with plot contrivances, if G Witch was anything like a truth-seeking mission for the protagonist, if the protagonist had any like active motivation at all to be there, then it would be more bearable of a series. Like, you saw how much of a turn G Witch actually had when Suletta actually has character motivation. Like, she wants to stop her mom from doing something evil, something that she cannot take back. That was great. And of course, yeah, the plot needs way more episodes to develop until it becomes like actually fully fleshed. So it was just a whole rushed project that has poor execution and bad plot writing. Bro, I don't want to become homeless. Voltome Scope Dog Turbo Red Shoulder is P-Bandai in my place. Unlikely since I didn't get one. Most likely they would cast it to make multiple copies. They really have Suletta have a goal 4 episodes before the final episode. That's my point exactly. They did the right things to make a story compelling at the end of the story. Like, they know that what they should have done. Too bad it came too little too late. Thank you for the emoji. Moving on. Yeah, move on from G Witch. Just because I don't want the Twitter brigade to come here and dislike bomb this with pitchforks just because I don't like a series. I guess this will join F91 as what could have been a series. F91 is more of like a prelude to Crossbone, if I'm honest. Which is a shame, because first of all, unfortunately, C-Book's character voice is no longer with us. And second of all, Crossbone still isn't animated. So watching F91 feels kind of pointless if you're not going to dive into Crossbone. You guys are still going on about Gwell. And yes, the season 2 Darabald is going to be added into Overboost. And speaking of the Darabald, do you guys like it with pink beams or green beams? ignoring the setting, because I know the Direbolt never had its limiter off, but ignoring the setting, do you guys prefer the Direbolt with green or pink beams? Because personally, while the green looks good, it complements the shell units and it actually contrasts really well with the red body. I actually like the pink more. Green. I guess so. Yeah, green and red contrast each other really well. That's what I learned from art. But the pink beams, I don't know if it's the novelty or something, but something about the pink beams, I really like that better than the green. I don't know why. Because pink and red are two really close tones of color. They shouldn't really work together. Yeah, it's been a debate about whether the actual war beams are pink or purple. But for the sake of brevity, let's just call them pink. Because I don't want another like random person to come in and say, yeah, it's magenta. Be pedantic all about colors. Like, I know I'm pedantic, but it's mostly for official settings, let's be honest. I don't want to be a bit of an asshole about colors because, like, especially to the layman when I'm not doing official stuff. G-Reco in Witch from Mercury story pace is too rushed and lacks lore and world building, which is why I mentioned that Vandita's Heart is the series that we should have gotten, because it actually builds around the whole fallout of the Vandita's incident. And it actually focuses on the Gund prosthetics. And we have gotten to a point where the mystery is starting to show itself. Like, the Lefrith Jew was a terrifying machine in the past, and now it's been used as a prosthetic, as a prosthetic for Kiyu Lavit. Not to mention how his Gund heart stops him from leaving at, I think, 600 or 800 meters away from the Gundam, which is very interesting. Like, the Gund heart is really what is driving the series forward. Kiyu Lavitz might seem like a bumbling buffoon and an immature child, but he was never really the main character of Vandita's Heart. So to focus the story around the scientists of Vanitas and the technology around Gund, and basically the added mystery of the Lefrith Jew in the past, that makes for a really good world building series. Unfortunately, I don't think any of it is going to be relevant in G-Witch proper and make it better in hindsight, just because it takes place like what AS121 is when G-Witch took place. I think AS121 or 125, I forgot. But Vandita's Heart takes place in AS105, so I don't think the events of 20 years prior to the main stories would have an ounce of an impact on the main story and make it better in hindsight. Everybody is going green, eh? Yeah, fair enough. Lore purists would be going for the green beans for the Direbolt. With Crossbone being a manga published by another company who knows if it can get a series. Yeah, fair enough. Like, yeah, which makes F90, like watching F91 completely pointless aside from knocking another one off the list. What about the Direbolt with blue beams? It's not a Gundam. The end. But if you want to customize it, yeah, sure. Red and blue, they're usually the first two colors that come into mind, but red and blue look really tacky with each other if you don't have anything like tamer to accent it. Like, arguably yellow and blue would work better, just because yellow is closer to orange. The high Double Zeta, another Astray situation where the manga spin-off is more interesting. Yeah, I agree. Although the red frame can get really close to Advanced Zeta territory with how many variants it has. And frankly, the red dragon is really pushing it for me. Don't even bring up the red dragonics. But Astray being more interesting than the main story, I really want to read the Astray series. Like, at least a proper Astray series. I'm not sure if I want to delve into the Delta Astray series just because it has some ties to the original, with Canon Pars being a failed what, ultimate coordinator. But and also, yeah, because it isn't really that mainstream of a series, of a spin-off, so that kind of curved my interest for Delta Astray a little bit. But as far as the Astray side stories goes, I really want to like read through the original like Astray series. Hello MJ, building the Epion right now, feeling the parasocial group building feeling Lamau. Yeah. Well, parasocial as it may be, just feel free to come in and chill while you build a kit. That's basically what I've been doing in the entire day. I really want to get the Super Shock Gundam built, because you guys have seen, like, I have the Great Shock Gundam built, so might as well have like another easy build on my hands and get the Super Shock built. Do any of you guys even remember the Super Shock Gundam at all? I feel like I'm alone in this matter. But hey, whenever the reviews come out, it might drum up some drama for those. Yo MJ, how's he doing? What will be the next review? I'm not privy to tell you that because now I have a membership program, so I cannot tell you what the next review will be, but be assured that the weekly reviews will still be going on, because I have pre-recorded a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff. So don't worry about me going completely silent, because there is quite a few videos in the backlog that have yet to come out. But as far as the one expert member has voted, it is an SD. Black, purple, and silver or gold is a pretty hard color combination to make look bad. Yes, because black is a pretty neutral color. It doesn't lean towards warm or cold. It's basically just the absence of all colors, which to me is a neutral color on the spectrum. So if you have neutral colors and then you spice it up with either warm or cold colors, then you'll have a pretty good color combo. Besides, gold is just a shiny version of yellow, and yellow and purple complement each other because they're the complete opposites in the color wheel. They're primary and secondary colors. So yeah, black accented with a bit of gold and silver, gold and purple. Yeah, there you go. You have a pretty good color combo. It's all about color theory at the end of the day. And I got the wrong joint, because these are leftovers apparently. I'm gonna go full tinfoil hat theory here. Bandai or Sunrise wants to make the main series full of plot holes, lack explanations to do spin-off and retcons for more profit. I don't know about that. But for Seed, perhaps, because there's a whole like Delta clone and psychic powers thing in the Delta Astray series, which was then retroactively further explored in Seed Freedom. But for G Witch, so long as there's only one incomplete spin-off to go by, I don't know whether or not that theory is going to be true. Because Vanitas Heart doesn't take place in this around the same time as G Witch proper, so I don't think any of the events could actually affect it. I only got into gunpla building just a few years ago, so I can't comment. Well, I just told you like how that color combo will work in terms of color theory. So you have part of my knowledge from art class here. Black goes with anything. It's neutral, that's why. Man, you remember Hobby Clubhouse? The guy you made very good review of Plamo. Sadly, that guy went MIA. I don't really want to talk about Hobby Clubhouse. But I've gotten over the whole rivalry thing, even though I still hate him for gaining subscribers for absolutely doing nothing. But it's a bit sad that he went MIA, because the last time I heard from him was when he was preparing for his move back to America. And I've never heard anything from him since. Mostly because, yeah, I really don't like how pompous he was, but still. A missing person is a missing person. Black and purple with silver and gold is an awesome livery. Just ask Skywarp. I tried it. Like, I tried like the whole black, gold, and purple combination in Warframe, and it's pretty hard to fault. I remember Super Shock Gundam. Also, Pepper Ridge Farms remembers lol. Thank God there's still somebody out there who remembers the Super Shock Gundam. And I really want to knock out the review of the Super Shock Gundam because, yeah, it's a pretty interesting SD combiner that really went under the radar just because of how it's released. Like, it kind of came and gone just because it was kind of like a mini plot thing that has a piece of gum inside. It's basically no more significance compared to the card packs that we get in various different TCGs. So, yeah, I really want to give the Super Shock Gundam some exposure just because there's nothing about it documented in the English side of the gunpla community. And just to jog you guys some memory, because I don't know, SDs you might like gimmicky stuff like the F Kunoichi Kai being able to combine with the classic SD trio, while the classic SD trio themselves are doing pretty poorly just because nobody's really interested in them. I'm finally free. What's up, lads? Hey, PR4. Nice to see ya. Is MSVR Return of Johnny Raiden considered a spin-off? That's one of the best non-mainline manga I've ever read. I believe Johnny Raiden is canon to UC proper, but I'm not really too sure. I haven't read much of the Universal Century spin-offs. Like the Gundam Rosette. The Gundam Rosette is basically gray and black with the shell units providing it with the accents. So yes, it's mostly a neutral, dull, drab design. But until you get the shell units activated, then the accenting comes and then it will look killer. So yeah, the Rosette is a pretty good example. And because it's so drab to begin with, and you have pink and purple, which are warm and cold colors, to accent the dull gray on black, that is why it works. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, the Gundam Schwarzette. I'm sorry, guys. The comment on how I got into gunpla building a few years ago was in response to, remember the Gundam you were talking about earlier? Ah. Oh yeah, the Super Shock Gundam, yeah. Is Hobby Clubhouse actually missing, or did he just go silent? He has no contact whatsoever. Not even lashing out at me for lashing out at him for being pompous. So he's just completely silent. I believe the Master Grade Gundam review that he posted, like, I don't know, a few months ago, was actually one from the back burner because he didn't correct his pronunciation of Gundam back then, even though he was committed to doing so in his earlier videos after addressing the whole Gundam versus Gundam controversy. So yeah, it's probably one of the videos that he has on the back burner that he has his helper upload, but then he just went MIA again. Was the Super Shock Gundam from Build Divers? Yes. Read the damn instructions, man. All you had to do was to follow the instructions, CJ. Those were released as candy toys and as such will probably never get a re-release. Still, I want to cover some rare kits on my channel. And just to meme around a little bit. Plus, I got the Great Shock Gundam from a dare. So, no reason not to get the other half, right? Thank you, Yosin. Yeah, my first TCG is Genshin Impact and my favorite TCG is Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Haven't logged in because I don't have the time. This is kind of akin to how the Rose did its small trims. And frankly, I really wish something like this is engineered more into gunpla. Because if they can do trims like these without using stickers, then imagine what they could do on a high-grade budget. Right, this is the panel where I'm going to be cutting off and actually doing the other leg just to avoid a random pile of parts. And it bites onto the joints really, really well. I'm surprised. Because there's no particular locking mechanisms, it's just friction, it's just biting onto the parts. And it's doing pretty well for itself. Hoping my bootleg Woundwort arrives by next week. Please tell me all the stories. Please. I need to know how much better or worse it is compared to the standard Woundwort. MJ, I just picked up the Astray Red Dragon after watching your review to see if it was worth it. It is definitely worth it. Is it worth 400 Hong Kong dollars? I don't know, but if you're simply looking for a high grade or just a 1 to 144th scale representation of the Red Dragon, absolutely. Plus, I am still surprised that they weren't like rehashes of the magazine sets like they did with the H1 Razor and the H2 Artemis. So that is a really pleasant surprise. The silver blades definitely helped it though, absolutely. I see some of the SDBB Senshi kits being reissued and man, they can be goofy sometimes, and I find that kind of charming. There's this one with 4 legs trying to pull a Robert horse. Are you talking about the Knight Gundam in Kentor's form? Or are you talking about something else? Because the Knight Gundam can transform into a centaur. But yeah, recently, some of the SDBB stuff was reissued just because of the F. Kunoichi Kai. Bandai is somehow generous enough to consider that not everybody has the classic SD trio from when they were first released, like 10 years ago at least. So that's good on their part. And if the reissues lists are to go by, or anything to go by, they are going to be reissuing a lot of the other like SDBB Senshi stuff, like the Knight Unicorn Gundam and the Nidai Mendai Shogun. Speaking of candy toys, what do you think about the G-Frame line, MJ? I primarily didn't pick them up because they aren't uniform with high grades, but from what I can tell, they are pretty decent for a real type candy toy. Of course, they have a very basic frame to support them, and their color separation, their color painting is very, very basic. But still, if you want a a version of the kit, if you want a version of whatever mobile suit that is available in G-Frame in a more simpler format, then there you go. Of course, I'm not one to talk because I don't have any G-Frame kits, in fact, so I can't be the one to judge too harshly what they offer. If there's junk parts, I tend to snip them off and start the build. SH Figure Arts Paimon is P-Bandai, which is why? I don't know. But I'm not that much of a Paimon fan to get the SH Figure Arts figure. Where the hell is... When it comes to non-Gundam kits, I'll get back to you in a second, Reggie. When it comes to non-Gundam kits, I want to get my hands on the one most currently is the Figure Arts Standard Ultraman Blazar. Is that one of the ones that released recently? Because I vaguely remember that name from recent Gundam plamo catalogs. One of the reasons why I like your channels is because the reviews of rare kits. Like, your channel is a museum. Yeah, and thank you. And thankfully, I'm doing all of these rare kits in the modern format. And if you guys really want to see an EZSR Maxima review, please tell me. Because as much as I really don't want to get it, because it's essentially the EZSR Foxhound without a new head, I would really want to bring you guys some justice to the EZSR Foxhound without getting a duplicate kit. Because, well, the Maxima is essentially the EZSR Foxhound, but in blue. It's the newest Figure Arts Ultraman release. Ah! No wonder I've seen that name around. It's called the Shinsei Dai Shogun. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, we're back. Is the camera frozen at all? Or is it just Streamlabs being a bit of a dickhead? Okay, the camera did freeze. Okay, we're back. On my end, at least. So the camera did freeze. But it's just OBS being a knob at the moment. Goody. I don't need to reboot my computer again. Thank God. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a hand grenade or even a kit that's much better. Though I don't have the original to compare, I have the Hizack 2 Raw. No, the Hizack 2 Raw is not a good comparison subject. Just because their frames are so drastically different. But you can just base it on observation based on my videos. Because once it has to handle weight, nah. It just wants to clock out. Emphasis on the modern format, because the only competitor in my eyes for the niche oldish kits is Zaku Aurealis, and to me, he comes off as very rambling and unstructured. So props. Hey, thank you, Jiro. Thank you. And if I'm honest, I adapted this format from Type V3. What was that? I heard like a zap in my ear. Hopefully it's not some contact issues with any of the wires that I have. But yeah, thank you, Jiro. Oh. What the hell is up with Streamlabs? What the hell is up with Streamlabs? At least it's not. It's probably lag on Streamlabs' part. But thankfully, it's not something that I would have to like reboot the computer for. Should I? Should I? Like, I don't know. Is the camera freezing from time to time for you guys? I'll look it up. Using too much power, eh? 1 second. Yeah, I just unplugged the cooling mat of my PC. And it's not working. Ah. This is awkward, but Keep observing for me, please. Never mind. I'm gonna reboot my PC and see whether or not that fixes the issue. Because there might be too much strain on the CPU. So I'll be back. Am I back? Hello? Hello? Somebody respond, please. Are we back? And it's frozen. For God's sake. What's going on? Towards the final stretch, eh? Freezing. Yep, frozen again. What the hell is going on? I'm sorry, guys. You know, talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Let's see. Has this been happening for the entire stream? Like, has the camera been freezing from time to time for the entire stream? Or has it just been starting... Or has it just started happening recently? There it goes again. I don't really know what the problem is, to be honest. What were you drinking? First name, last name. And where's the second ankle piece? Oh, it's attached. I'm such a klutz. But I guess I have to bear with the oh my god. But I guess I have to bear with the potential freezing issues because I tried everything. I tried rebooting the program, I tried reconnecting my camera, I tried disconnecting everything. So I think the problem is... Sorry about that. I think the problem is Imaging Edge is having a bit of a freak out. Instead of any fault by Streamlabs or by my computer or by my camera, because I don't know what it is. But I guess we'll have to bear with the lag for the entire what remains of the stream. I'm sorry. And then I'll have to figure out what the issue is offline. Maybe something overheating? Probably. But it's definitely not my camera because my camera itself, the camera feed itself, is not freezing. Because I have a screen watching my camera feed. If something is overheating, then yeah, I'm gonna try and isolate even more of this stuff. This is fine now, because if it's overheating, then it probably would. It probably wouldn't be because I have a pad that has fans, like a laptop stand that has fans to cool the internals down. And I've seen something say that it's using too much power, so I've disconnected that, and I can't exactly disconnect my phone and my mouse. Well, I can disconnect my mouse, but I'll just have to use the pad for a while. You know what? Let's do just that. I'm gonna disconnect my mouse so that no power goes to it. And just continue the stream as it is. So yeah, let's finish this up. Let's finish this up. And I already need to go to the next page, for God's sake. Such determination, and we already had a problem. Yeah, this has been a long stream. It's almost a 6-hour stream. I don't know how Zaku Aurealis managed to complete 6 kits in 8 hours. Oh yeah, I can't use my mouse. God damn it. I'm sorry guys. Let me catch up on chat. Because you guys have brought up quite a lot of good topics to talk about. Hand grenade, much better. You see a new Ultimate Kamen Rider Kuga model using new technology, emulate trim. If you're integrating the gunpla into like something like the Karura, it won't be stickers. Yeah, if they use something like that and implement it into maybe like a future implement it into some future kits that needs trims like the Black Knight Sword Karura, then yeah, probably. Shinsei Shogun's moving now, emphasis on the modern format because blah blah blah. Easy SR gets reissued. I'm gonna get my hands on 3 of them. You know, Bandai Godzilla kits, yeah. Type 3 I missed that guy. He was my favorite reviewer for the info and old mid-generation of a real great line. Yeah. I adopted my format from him because I feel like all you need to know about a kit is basically how it looks, how it moves, how it functions, and it's frozen again, and what weapons there are, and that's basically it. You don't need to know about the history of how a kit is made or how a kit is chromed, for example. So yeah, you don't need to know about any of that. And to be fair, there are some points that Mecha Gaikotsu's brought up, but a lot of it is just rambling, so it's just I don't know, a mixed bag in the gunpla scene. Right now we have Mecha Gaikotsu and Zaku Aurealis. I'm just here for kit detail, but the review style is just not to my taste. It's just too long, if I'm honest. To be frank, Mecha Gaikotsu and Zaku Aurealis have been around for a while, not that just pop out of nowhere. Same here. I've been around since like 2013. Blah blah, all of the stuff. Chat, any mecha series you would like to get revives as kits? Seed? Turn A, Victory, X, basically any of the old series that were very comprehensively covered by Gunpla. Got about see y'all. Nice having you here, Freyon. Zaku Aurealis rushed to get the build to build 6 kits in 8 hours. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm just taking my time here. So the thigh armor is trimmed. I see. I think Mecha Gaikotsu is better now. He's a lot more concise about things and less YouTube wow yelling guy. He's better when compared to the older days, but still, he's a bit rambly and all. Like a bit unorganized. And the reason I don't like Mecha Gaikotsu, if you guys don't mind me talking about it, it's basically just work ethic, to be honest. Like, TLDR, I don't trust someone's opinion when they don't cover all the features of the kit. Like, I wouldn't trust somebody who forgot the Farak has bits to form my opinion on a kit, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't feel like he gives a damn. He's just basically in it for the kit, in it for the content, and that's it. Basically like a typical influencer instead of a proper reviewer. Granted, some of his points are valid, let's be honest, but a lot of it is usually just down to user error and just lack of information, lack of research. Like, that's what I don't like about Mecha Gaikotsu. And his videos are just long for probably the sake of ad revenue and all that kind of superficial bullshit. So I don't know. 2013, what you haven't been on since? Yeah, I haven't been. Yeah. YouTube wasn't even a thing in 2005. And I was just 4 years old at the time, so obviously not. I was giving people shit about liking Gundam in the past because I don't like just following trends. Like, oh, that's the hot thing on the block currently, so I'm gonna follow that. That's not how I roll. I like the detailed explanation and non-gunpla reviews and build tips. Oh, Zaka Aurealis. Yeah. Fair enough. He is a proper builder, so he can offer like very constructive build tips. And I sometimes go to him to consult on builds and review styles and stuff, like the tool review that I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream. So he is quite a good guy to consult if you need any tips on anything. But as far as reviews go, he's probably not for everyone. I don't even watch Zaka Aurealis because the reviews are kind of dull. Yeah, like my point exactly. Not for everyone. But yeah, I'm just trying to do my best, to be honest. I'm just trying to do my best. Give you guys the information in a bite-sized format so you guys don't have to sit through 10 hours of this crap just to get the information you want. And I admit, I do need some work on my cinematography and that stuff. But that often comes with me not living in a budget situation. So whenever I get settled down, I might work on getting better like cinematography, better equipment stuff if I need to. I'll have to look further into that because I don't come from like a background where I'm really that adept at camera stuff. Usually I just fiddle around with the settings and see what happens. We're just gotta roll with the punches, man. Zaka Aurealis will spend 20 minutes talking about runners but only shows 5 minutes of the review. Yeah. Being honest here, I watched Mecha Gaikotsu for entertainment, background noise, and first look of a kid. Yeah, if you want anything that's just superficial without going into details or stuff like that, Mecha Gaikotsu does a great job at presenting the kid visually. I appreciate all the Gundam YouTubers. They have their own style, hearts. Yeah, and sometimes just taking styles from... Oh, fuck off. And yeah, if you want concise and speedy reviews, this is the place to go. If you want tool tips stuff, Zaka Aurealis is the place to go. And I can't really pen them. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Yup. God's sakes. Oh yeah, it's probably easy to just split the knee armor and just take the joints out. Yeah, fair enough. I usually watch multiple reviews on the same clip just to see different opinions. That's good on you, but I don't think the youngins are really that inquisitive. They'll probably just roll with whatever pops up first in the search menu and roll with it. But anyways, that's the legs done. Get the waist done and then check on the parts. Actually, I like Zaka Aurealis because he talks about the runners. I use that for info research and gathering. Fair enough. That's fair enough. By all means, Zaka Aurealis, pretty chill guy and just chill content, to be honest. Everything just chill. Just imagine somebody at the table talking to you about a kit. That's basically the role Zaka Aurealis fills in my mind. I'm more of the essay type, just doing lots of research and talking about everything as a matter of factly. But I'm not one to question. But then again, like I said, when somebody forgets a pretty major feature of a kit, I won't trust them to form opinions on any kit. Like, you could easily forget something that makes a kit bad in your eyes that may be a game changer to others. Like, one of the most egregious examples is the Schwalbeck custom with the movable basket and all. But I hate holding grudges. I'm sorry if you're new to the stream, just popping in, checking it out while the camera's frozen. I did everything I could to fix it, so I'm sorry. We all just gotta roll with the punches towards the end of the stream. Read the fucking instructions, man. And yeah, this is typically what happens when I'm building. I just cut parts out, assemble them together, spaced out. Though I'm not sure what's gone wrong here. Unless I'm using the wrong parts. Which I fucking am. Yeah, read the bloody instructions before you destroy everything. What does the MJ in 2005 mean in your name? 2005 means nothing. Like, back then I was just sitting down and I needed, oh, everybody just has like a random name and a number, so I'll do that. 2005 means nothing. It's not my birth year. But MJ, because people used to call me MJ because like I like to dance. I used to like to dance. So that's what people call me as a nickname. Yeah, exactly, Kwang. Oh, speaking of reviewers, I really like Red Headphones. His videos are quite long, but offers a really deep look into the kit. It's like Mecha Gaikotsu if he's fully locked in Mao. Yeah, and that's precisely why I appreciate what Syndication Builds does, because the length comes from his documentation of the build process and the touch-up process. Like, and every bit of it is substantial to the video. And since he's not exactly gunning for a review style, instead it's just more documentation talking about the kit, the length to his videos actually makes sense. Yeah, Reiji, I know, it's embarrassing. Red Headphones needs more visibility. That guy makes perfect content. Well, I'll have to check him out. If times line up, if bonds can be formed, maybe I'll invite him on. I don't know. Just spitballing ideas here. Me, I try not to just watch reviews of the kits, but also ask around if a kit's quality, if they're worth getting. Yeah. Good on you for being inquisitive, Matt. Although it might be tougher to do for the new kits unless you have Asian friends who live in Asia. Because, you know, transport, international releases and all that good stuff that delays kits for others. Yeah, all of that stupid nonsense. Though anyone plays GBO2, I don't. I really want to get into it, but are the server issues fixed or not on PC? Like, that's the major turnoff for a lot of people, because of the server issues that the game suffered during the public testing. If those server issues are fixed like at all, I might try out GBO2. A Fahrenheit, do you mean on PC or something? Red Hat, I heard he's working on a Zeta version car. Also, I love how he covers really old MGs too. Yeah, there's a niche there. Like covering the 1.0s, the good old master grades. Yeah, I can see why he definitely deserves more like exposure, though the content might say otherwise, but still. Alright, time to check on the... And it just cuts off. Well then. And of course I used the wrong leg part, for fuck's sake. I'm so sorry guys. Yeah, Imaging Edge webcam is being an absolute bellend. It's cutting off instead of freezing now. Wait a minute, did I use the wrong sockets? Of course I did. Of course I fucking did. Like I said, read the fucking instructions. Doesn't help that I'm tired, but I'm not gonna use that as a scapegoat. It's my fault. Went into radio drama mode for a moment. It's freezing, it's cutting off. Oh my god, it's just... I'm guessing that the program is as tired as I am. Tired of my shit as well, from the looks of it. Great. How am I gonna get a 4mm peg security attached? This is gonna be a tricky fix, but at least it gives more time for the stream to go on and for the part to actually cure. Nope, just gotta work with what I have. The stream is silent, it's probably because I'm not talking. Yeah. It was a bug on YouTube. Yeah, probably. Everything is getting buggy nowadays. So, note to self. don't do long build streams in case the hardware or software fucks up. But I'll still have to test on what the hell is going on with the hardware. Yeah, it's a shame Gundam Evo got killed. But as far as I can tell, there are some people that managed to emulate a server for Gundam Evo. So I believe there's still a way to play Gundam Evo again. But I don't know. It could just all be internet gospel. Where in the hell is that one leg panel? Oh, there. Yeah. I would like Bandai to re-release those summer campaign weapons. Yeah. They definitely need to. Those things were like one of the most creative things ever. Like the firearms, they're neither here nor there, but the triple arm attachments, and the different adapters, yeah, absolutely. I would definitely like to see those get reissued. I wish EXVX got a PC port, a good port. Yeah. It's a shame that Maxi Boost On is only available on PS4 and 5. Because I feel like with more buttons on the on PC, it would probably be a much better experience instead of just having to remember button combos and all that good stuff. I can't do that. Like if you put me in a Street Fighter game, I'm mostly gonna be the button masher. There we go. Finally, time to check on the part. I'm hoping that the 30-minute mission subline will give some mythical creatures too. Yeah, we actually need a good dragon kit. Not the SDW brick. Why is it still so tight? Some filing needs to be done. I got nothing against PlayStation. I have one as well, but goddamn, I hate playing online play. Yeah, especially when you need like PlayStation Plus in order to access online play. I think that's enough. Hmm. I'll just insert it for now. I'll fix it. I'll fix it off stream. I can't stand it anymore. See, this is the one thing I don't like about this kit. Like having this unnecessary gimmick here. Right. Now that that's out. This is basically the camera frozen and the Gundam Max, they're done. I don't understand what's going on with the chest armor, because the part is because even though there is supposed to be a gap, the one thing that is holding it in doesn't work. I don't know if it's a me problem or something, but I think, yeah, what's supposed to happen is that this teeny tiny peg, if you can make out a silhouette, is supposed to go under down here. So you just plug it on. The extending shoulders have nothing to do with it. And it seems to be on there just fine, but it seems like it wants to bounce off. Like you can feel the resistance in them. And eventually it just wants to pop off. Like, what's going on? I'll have to see more reviews of the Gundam Master in order to determine what the hell is going on. Need to do some more tests on this thing, and of course fix the shoulder part. Yeah, fix the shoulder part as well. And I'm gonna build the core lander, demo the yeah, it is expected to be fixed via friction of one tab. Like, there's no other tab inside of the part if the camera can unfreeze for a second. There's no other part inside that is expected to fix the chest armor in. Not unless I'm missing something, which I don't think I am. It'll just eventually want to just bounce off. But anyways, I'm gonna get the core lander, get the weapons done, and perhaps demo the forms and be done with the stream. If the camera frickin' unfreezes. Does it use a polygon ball joint? No. And it's gone. Let's give it a bit. If the camera doesn't come back, I'm gonna end the stream right here because I can't stand these technical issues. Hey Gaki, bad time. Yep, let's just tough through it. Camera seems to be back. Yeah. I don't understand. I would like the high grades of the original gunpla from Gundam Breaker Mobile. Yeah, the code Sora. I would love a kit of that. More extreme Gundams. Yes, that too. How's the Maxter? Problematic. It's been causing me quite a few issues that I plan to look into in a bit. Though I also need to make dinner. My playback is terribly delayed for some reason. But yeah, the Maxter has been causing me quite a few issues, especially on the chest, with unnecessary gimmicks galore. So I'll have to figure out what that is for, fix the broken parts, and I don't know anymore. I need a break. That's what I need. I'm streaming for 6 hours non-stop. Wow. Requires painting, model. I'd love a high-grade Raphael with an actual functioning Serra V2 backpack. Yeah. I have no comments. But, yeah, I would agree with that. And I don't know if Bandai ever planned in the past to make a Serra V2 kit, but as far as I know, you can only have one or the other. Like, you can insert polycaps and modify the existing backpack in order to make it into a Serra V2. Of course, you'll have to detach the bazookas from the arms using mods, but it's possible to have them separate. And I remember some resin kits trying to make the whole transformation feature possible, and those go for quite a bit of money on the market if they still are in circulation. But yeah, It's not impossible, you'll just need a lot of modifications. And I can't find my 400 at the end of this thing. Why? Why must it work against me? We're already at the ending stretch and we're still facing these kinds of issues. Oh, I watched a really cool video of someone building the resin kit. Yeah. That's probably what I was talking about. Well, it's cool. Resins are absolutely out of the question for me because I don't have the right environment for it. It's not like you had to print them yourself or anything. Unless you mean the right environment to paint the damn things. Somebody's gone into the kitchen. Great. For me, it's the same thing. I'm more and more convinced it's the software that's the issue. Paint clear, planes clean. Oh my god, where's the car? Paint clean, not to mention the somewhat toxic resin residue. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And it's gone. Why? Yeah, resin is toxic. So that's why a well ventilated environment is needed for 3D printing and stuff. Goody. I'm not gonna build the action base. I can't be asked. I'm just gonna build the weapons, wrap up, and call it a day. But to be frank, having built 2 kits on stream at the same time while chatting with you guys, yeah, it's been a good time. I'm just on copium for a high-grade Anno Domini line, to be honest. Also hoping that Bandai releases a real great Reborns. Yeah, the Reborns needs an update. While it definitely is revolutionary for high grade, I feel like a modern take on it would probably be much more beneficial. But yeah, yeah, like Gaki said, the real grade virtue still isn't a thing. Where the yeah, Gaki, it's mostly just the oh, almost cut the wrong part though. It's mostly just the Exia that really needs a revive, if I'm honest. I think the Dynamis might benefit from it, but it's not a must. Curios and Virtue definitely don't need it. Unless you want to talk about a Virtue that can separate into the Nodule, then sure, why not? Speaking of which, where's the Keradim Gundam Saga? Like, it's prime material for P-Bandai recolors for that thing. They had it in Bill Fighter's Battle Log, and they can easily just make the original 00 version, but they still haven't done it. No, Saga didn't get a high-grade 00 kit. All it has is the Build Fighters version. Yeah, high-grade Legend. Yeah, what happened to a high-grade Keradim Gundam Saga? We'll have Crossbone full cloth from the build. Recolor. It's gonna take probably another 5 to 10 years before they make that. Yeah, the Legend. The Legend needs a high-grade Cosmic Era kit. It's fine. The original is fine, but I feel like a modern update would do it more justice. Except if they don't add the don't add the effect parts to launch the bits, the Dragoons. Because that's all they've done for the Strike Freedom. And if they ever, oh my god, I almost got the wrong thing. If they ever do a modern take of the Akatsuki, then those effect parts are probably going to be locked behind a P-Bandai paywall. Yeah, my point exactly, Gaki. We could get a Full Mechanics Reborns, as it seems like Full Mechanics is leaning towards transformable mobile suits. I don't think that's the case, because the Calamity cannot transform. And it's mostly a coincidence that the Raider and the Forbidden both transform. But if they actually gave a damn to pay more attention to 00, then maybe a Full Mechanics Reborns Gundam wouldn't be such a far-fetched idea. Master Grade Tieran, really? I mean, high grade Consigliere Destiny got a 3 Wings of Light on it, right? Yeah, it did, but I'm not gonna bet on that being a trend, to be honest. Because who buys the Destiny without the Wings of Light? It's probably just a fluke, to be honest. How do people do 24-hour streams? Excuse me, what? You really need some good nails in order to remove that piece. That's mostly for propping it up on an action base. But hey, finally, Americans, you can celebrate. Because if the camera will unfreeze, here you are. The high grade, oh my god, it's a bit unwieldy like this, but anyways, here it is, the high grade Gundam Maxter. The 2 builds that I've done in the stream, all done. Yep, the max it's me. This is a me problem. Yeah, here it is. The high grade Gundam Maxter complete. Of course, I'll still need to work out the kinks and whatnot. But this is gonna be a more troublesome kit to touch up than I expected. But yeah, here it is. So far, visually, I'm really liking it. Mechanically, why does the shoulder sliding gimmick exist? I don't know. The knuckle dusters are a little bit troublesome, but nothing too big. And the whole surfboard mechanic is pretty cool, with the leg braces and all, if you can get them to coordinate, which is definitely a skill issue on that front. But yeah, here, if the camera will unfreeze, the 2 builds that I've done. So, Do the shoulder gimmicks and articulation? Sure. I'll just do the shoulder gimmicks. I'll just do the shoulder gimmicks because articulation, I want to get that part fixed before I do any radical articulation stuff. Ah. Okay, so the gloves just plug onto the knuckle dusters. If I could angle it right. Oh god, the thruster folded in on itself. And yeah, here is boxer mode with leg braces. Damn, a bit whiskey missing on my typing. Yeah, we can call it a day now. I'll just have it side by side with the Hobby Hizack, and we can call it. So, any last call for chat and stuff? If not, I'm gonna wrap the stream up. I'm gonna give it a bit. Chat real quick, help me get money for a Resident Gaia gear. Yeah, I'll wrap it up. So thank you all so much for popping by. Thank you to all the channel members who decided to support the channel monetarily. And yeah, thank you all so much for sitting through this 6.5 hour stream. And yeah, despite all of the camera issues that I need to work out and all of the quirks of the Gundam Maxter, yeah, thank you all so much for popping by. And if I get like here's the thing, if I get the rest of my essays done, I am gonna be probably streaming 2 more of the builds. 2 more of the builds after I get all of the essays done. So wish me luck on that. But the videos, unfortunately, I will not be touching them until I get everything done, so that I can work on the videos comfortably and also work it alongside my my master's dissertation. So first and foremost, I'll get the assignments done, and then I'll probably think about doing another stream if I can get all the technical issues worked out. And yeah. So, and I would not be touching the videos until I get all of my coursework done. So that's the bottom line. So thank you all so much for sticking around, and I'll see you all later on. And yep, I'll see you all later on, and the pre-recorded videos will keep you occupied while I'm gone. So see ya next time.